Vlad's eyes darted across the paper as he for the fourth time tried to read through the badly written letter. Understanding it a bit better than the first time, he was now able to discern that it was a request for food, money, and soldiers to be sent away to Skaya so that they could repel goblins and build up some new defense system? Personally, Vlad couldn't understand why they would need help against invaders when most of their kingdom, small as it might be, was elevated into the sky. Begrudgingly, Vlad reached into a drawer to his far right and brought out a little green notebook, along with the official counselor's stamp. He didn't want to give away resources to another kingdom, not now, when they'd already spent mountains of gold towards the Pacific Isles, loaned out just about half the military to fend off bandits and monsters in Ignia, Glacia, and Gloomsparrow, not to mention all the resources they just given away to help with the growing pirate attacks to the east. Fugolot was a great and powerful kingdom, but they had limits. They'd just gone through a semi-industrial revolution thanks to all the technology they'd bought in from Gravitas, but it had meant that a lot of people lost their jobs to machines that could do it better. This was especially apparent with the gondola crews. A few years back, people would be trained from a young age to pull the gondolas up and down from different towns and locations across the kingdom. It was seen as prestigious work that paid handsomely and could even lead to your crest awakening, something that would help you greatly in life. But now, the king had brought in machines that did the same work but with less manpower and without anyone getting tired or injured. Because of this, most of the workers were now either on the streets or trying to find work in new professions. Something that was apparently going badly as they had spent their entire lives training to pull giant metal containers for miles, not how to handle goods at a shop. The king hadn't even talked to anyone in the council before buying the machines. Not that it would have changed anything, as the king did have 50% of the vote, and Vlad himself would probably have voted with King Malachi. Vlad had always been a big supporter of Gravitas. They had always had the technology way beyond any other nation, and in later years they had started trading said technology for gold, livestock, and goods from other kingdoms. Vlad was fascinated with Gravitas' brilliance and ingenuity, and he was a big supporter of implementing the Gravitasian technology into Fugolot, although he would have liked it if it was more of a gradual incline of technology, so that their society would have time to adjust and prepare before being bombarded with new technology almost 1,000 years beyond anything they'd ever seen. But just like Vlad had come to expect from King Malachi, if he ever did something, he went all the way with lightning speed. Vlad opened the notebook and jotted down a few numbers. The kingdom wasn't in any position to be donating away the amount that was being asked without the people losing their quality of life, which means that he would once again have to get creative and dip into his own funds. It was infuriating for both Vlad and his brother, but it had to be done. 8,000 to buy food and hire mercenaries that can be sent to Skaya. Fugolot was already spread thin, and so taking more away from the kingdom was not an option. With an angry motion, Vlad slammed his stamp of approval onto the request for help and added it to the towering list of finished paperwork that the king was supposed to handle, but as usual fell on his and his brother's shoulders instead. With an irritated look, Vlad sulked back into his chair. Looking out the window, he could see the sun starting to rise in the distance. He had worked all night again. Vlad was going to try and leave before midnight, but going through not only his own but also the king's paperwork did tend to take time. The great King Malachi. Sometimes he wished the so-called God of Lightning would just be the god of doing his damn paperwork, or the god of just doing his damn job every once in a while, and not flying off to handle some other crisis halfway across the world. It's not that he didn't like the king. They'd interacted multiple times, and Vlad would even call him a friend, but he absolutely hated what King Malachi had done with Fugolot. Instead of just handling the kingdom itself and taking care of its people like the previous king had done, Malachi had turned towards the world and worked to help all kingdoms, with Fugolot becoming a worldly capital of sorts. This wouldn't be so bad if the king could do more than just instigate. He would make big decisions and then make the counselors deal with the consequences, although he couldn't blame Malachi too much. It was impossible to claim that he wasn't a great king. In fact, without him, they would probably be at war with, well, just about everyone. And everyone would be at war with everyone else. The thought of the last century sent shivers down Vlad's spine as he stood up, finally stretching his legs. The king may have his flaws, but it was impossible to deny that his strength was essential to the world that they now lived in. Besides, Vlad said to himself as he walked towards the picture on the wall, he's not the one I'm really angry with, Vlad said as he stopped before the painting of himself and his brother Slad as children. They had been inseparable as youths. Growing up in an orphanage would do that to you, and as they'd grown up, they'd always had each other's back. Working together first as salesmen, then as business owners, and now lastly as politicians, trying to help the next generation of parentless kids in this kingdom. But the last years had been rough on their relationship. Slad had lost both his daughter and his wife to a monster attack while visiting one of the Bloom cities. The experience had changed Slad, soured him, and even though he would still do his job, it was evident that he was angry at the kingdom for everything that he had sacrificed for it. He would even ignore their weekly meetings, and had decided to take on a more forceful approach towards recruiting new members for their board. Hopefully, he doesn't do anything too dumb, Slad said out loud to the universe as he walked back to his table and started reading through the next paper in the ever-growing pile of work.
Welcome to... Then welcome to episode 2 of what we have come to lovingly call it, The Hobos. Last time, we went through a bit of a journey. We actually, the gang was trying to get their adventuring license, where they accidentally met up with the corpse of their supposed instructor, Mr. Fridge. Lovingly named so because fridging a character is when you create a character for the sole purpose of killing them later. After getting blamed for killing Mr. Fridge, the gang is taken to the dungeons where they are questioned until they are given a chance to either remedy their situation or prove their character by fighting off a ton of goblins that are raiding a village. During this time, they meet up with Darian, who they quickly become friends with and are given the opportunity for a bigger trial, which they are now about to attend. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves and your characters while I give you guys your things?
Sure. I'm pretty
Okay, you guys
skittish.
have your
I am an elf who is playing a druid elf coming from a forested area. I got excluded from my clan for a reason. And now I'm trying to make myself elsewhere. I'm literally an immigrant, an elf immigrant, and I'm quite scared of anything that is happening.
Thank you, Skittish. Tell me, Conrad, who are you?
What's happening? Oh, hello. I'm Conrad. I was murdered very poorly and made a questionable deal with a questionable force, and I'm just trying to figure out some things and kill some nobles. Yeah. That's about it.
Thank you, Conrad. Tell me, Grail the Rat, who are you?
I'm just a big mech walking around. Yeah, that's about it, honestly. Just a big mech.
Alright, fair enough. You have to do D&D the one Sunday I can't watch. Damn, I'm sorry. Alright. Thank you, Grail the Rat. Krakiel, do you want to tell me about yourself?
Yes, my name is Trakiel. I'm a Goliath cleric, and I'm a follower of the Church of the Goddess, and I'm here to spread the word.
Alright. Alright, well, thank you guys for the introduction. As you remember, you ended last session in the dungeon. That is not where you will begin this session, as you will already be walking towards the castle where your trial will be held. You will be walked towards a gondola with a ton of guards, and then you will be moved up to the highest peak of the mountain, where a giant towering castle sits on the top. Let me just reveal the area. Around you, there are a ton of guards, but more than that, there seems to be a giant crowd forming, as this has clearly become a very well-known trial, and you actually see a lot of familiar faces in the crowd. But okay, ignore the characters that are up there for some reason. I don't know why they are there. I guess copy pasting them did something weird. You know what? Fuck it, they can be there.
Mm.
Ignore the characters in the tower. In the crowd, aside from just being a ton of townsfolk, you actually see a lot of faces you recognize. Among them are Lily and the two burly men who you remember disputing an argument about with. You see the adventuring party with the dwarf and the bugbear and the two humans. You see some of the strong men who were operating businesses poorly earlier, and a lot of other familiar faces. Let me just turn my thing to do not disturb because I am getting a lot of notifications. Alright, you guys are walked towards this giant towering castle. As the guards walk with you, do you guys want to control your characters, or do you want me to move you towards where you're supposed to be? You guys are walked towards the door. There. Imagine the guard is like pointing, guys. It's over there. It's the giant door. Just walk to the. Okay, you guys at the door. Okay, awesome. As you guys are expected to walk in, you see some guards who you actually recognize from the goblin mission. In fact, one of them having fresh new scars you remember actually saving the life of from a warg. And he nods towards you as you walk through the doors. Alright, I need everyone to zoom out their map.
If I zoom out to the point, I can see everything, including myself. Is it good?
Zoom out the map till you see a big black square or rectangle, like in the top right corner.
I can see everything on the map.
I see everything.
Yeah. Do you guys see the throne room that you're walking
Yes.
towards? And get
Yes.
inside?
No.
I don't think
No.
you do.
Oh,
Alright, do you guys see it now?
oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
Fucking X out here just lying to me.
Oh, I think he meant that like he was zoomed out completely.
Yes, that's what I
Okay,
meant. I can see everything that is on the map, and I can see on the map legitimately. But yeah,
Grail, what do you think you're doing?
Just leaving the stage. Just fuck you guys. I'm gonna go kill
No,
people.
I'm walking away.
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
I don't want to.
Two guards come over to you and say, "Sir, you are in prison. Go back to where you're supposed to be."
oh yeah, are we playing? Are we like having a pool table?
Alright. As you guys are guided through the castle, you are walked towards the throne room. As you guys walk in, you see two big tables in this giant room, and you are shuffled towards your table where you're going to make your defense. On the other side, you see Slad and another few years older person who seems to be arguing with him over something. In the crowd, you see that a lot of people from outside have actually taken places here. Again, you see a ton of the adventurers from the guild. You also see some, looks like seafarers, and to one side you actually see Alex Blake, the guildmaster, and a new man who seems to be whispering something, and sitting next to Great Lion. And of course, at the edge of the room, you see King Malachi sitting in his throne, with Darian standing next to him. And he actually gives you guys a little wave as you guys walk in.
I wave back.
Yeah. If you look behind you, Alex will also wave, but that is up to you.
I wave to Alex.
Yeah.
Just waving to everyone.
I wave to everyone. I'm an old man. Oh hello. I'm in
Old
center of
Conrad,
attention.
yes.
Yippee!
Oh, you look lovely today, Blake.
Yes!
Yeah. Now I'm just looking at the ground because like everything is scary.
That's
You know
fair.
the song "Everything Is Awesome" like from the Lego movie?
Yeah.
Everything is scary. Everything is scary, and I cannot stop shitting my pants. Everything is scary.
Oh, Fretzel, change your pants! That's disgusting!
No. I did
What do you
it
mean,
again.
no?
I did it again. I'm sorry.
Oh my god!
All right. Sorry, I'm fighting a cough right now.
Yeah, take your time.
Yeah, punch him in the gut.
Boom!
Oh my god, I have a headache.
Ah, shit, I
Alright.
missed.
As you guys as you guys take your seats, King Malachi waves his arm in the air, signaling for the trial to begin. And so a guard walks up towards the stand in the middle of the room. Hello, my name is Michael, and I have been asked to give a non-biased view of what has happened in today's trial. Of course, today's trial will be Slad versus the adventuring parties. What did you call yourselves? The hobos? What were you guys called?
Was it like the, like?
The
It wasn't
outsiders or
hobos.
something.
Outsider, yeah.
The
I
outside.
don't think you actually called yourselves the hobos.
Yeah, no,
Did
I
you?
know. No,
no.
It was a idea for a second.
Yeah, because we did not have it was the homeless. Because we
Oh
didn't
yes,
have
yeah, that's
yeah.
better. Oh yeah, that's better. No, we're the homeless.
No, we're talking about.
But you said it on something else.
Wait. So imagine this is like Conrad looks at Fricton last. Wait, what was it? Did we say the homeless? Oh, the homeless, and everyone else just pushes him down. No.
What? Did I do something wrong?
I think it was something else. Sorry.
I believe we
Oh.
call ourselves the outsiders.
Yeah, the outside.
Oh yes, because someone had a home.
Yeah, because someone had a home.
Someone had a house.
Is it your truck wheel? Did you have a home? I forgot.
Yes,
much happens,
I
it's
have a
nice.
home in my chapel. Correct.
Oh, it must be lovely.
Big.
Trackle just holding the fucking deed to his home. Just no, you can't call us that. All right, the outsiders then. This trial will be Slad the Counselor versus the Outsiders for the murder of Mr. Fritch. As a guard on the scene, I simply heard a scream. I simply heard screaming, and then my captain ordered me to run towards the courtyard of the Great Lanes Adventuring Guild. And as we reached the alleyway right outside the courtyard, we saw Slad standing over a bloody body, but a weapon was at the feet of the four adventurers. We also saw that the four adventurers used magic to restrain Slad, as Slad called for the arrest of the four adventurers. A spell was used to have Slad say something regarding the trial, but I feel like that should be brought up later. After that, the four adventurers were brought into questioning, and their characters were questioned, which again will come up later. Yeah, I think that was it. And he like looks towards another guard, and he like gives him a thumbs up. All right, yeah, all right. To begin
I raised
with-
my hand.
Sir, this is not a classroom.
But you forgot the very important part.
And what was that?
We helped fight off the goblins afterwards.
That has nothing to do with this trial.
I feel like that should be noted though.
that is, things will come up regarding your character later. I think. Looks at the card again. Thumbs up again. All right, yeah. Things will be brought up as they are relevant. Anyway, today
you
we will
forgot to
begin
mention-
with
You forgot to mention.
silence in the court.
Sir, you forgot to mention that Sir Vlad over there was covered in blood where we were in Pristine, and if it was logical that we murdered
Silence in the
Vlad,
court.
We are not helping our cases at all. We are ruining our
Frittle, if you keep
chances.
talking, guards will take you away.
I'm gonna. I'm
We've
gonna
been
put
asked
my
to
hand-
remain
I'm
silent.
gonna put my hand on Fritz's shoulders about maybe we should let them talk first.
Slad will begin with his recollection of what happened. After that, we will move on to the outsiders' turn to give their statement of what happened. That's all fair. He looks over and Kill Malachi gives him a thumbs up this time. All right, then in that case, I ask Counselor Slad to take the stage as the guard walks away. Slad starts walking from the table, shoots a annoyed glance towards the man he was just arguing with. Oh, I took the wrong token. Whoops. And walks up to the middle of the room. I just made him smaller. I made him smaller again. Slad, can you move? There we go.
It's not easy being Slad.
All right, let me just prepare my voice.
He's
This is
a
gonna
Giga
hurt.
Slad, he cannot be moved.
Yes. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt. Yes, I was very simple. I was simply minding my day. I had business to attend to with Mr. Fridge. As we all know, he was a very close friend of mine. Oh. And as I walked towards the alley, I heard screaming. And when I ran out, I saw my dear friend, Mr. Fridge, laying dead, with one of those heathens holding a bloody knife. As I run forward, they back off and drop the knife in surprise. I rush over and I hug my dear friend, who I have loved for so many years, covering me in his blood, unfortunately. But I could not let these heathens go, and so I kept them talking to me until they called over the guards. Oh my god. As the guards rushed over, these heathens tried to blame me, Slad, a counselor who has been known working for the city for years. Everyone here knows me. I have done so much for you all. And yet these absolute bozos think they can blame me for their murder of a beloved friend. These idiots try to use their dark magic against me, sending 2 spells towards me. 2 unregistered crest magical spells towards me. But I stood strong. I did not surrender, and with the guards moved in and took them to jail. That is what happened. Okay, interesting, Mr. Slide. That does align with the record that you gave at the station. You did besmirch the character of some of these individuals. All of these individuals. Okay, well, let's start with this. Why do you think that these people would have killed Mr. Fridge? What would be the reason? Obviously, they are part of another government trying to attack us. We, if Yggdrasil, have been the dominant power for decades now, and it's no secret that we made a ton of enemies. Our dear king may be powerful, but he's just one man. We have had spies try to infiltrate before. Clearly, these shady characters, where we can barely trace back their where they come from, are obviously just here to ruin our government as spies. As evidence, I would like to begin questioning the little one, and he points over at you, Frittle.
I look
Frittle,
pissed.
you were moved to the middle of the room. Not where he's standing, but like here. I cannot do this. I'm just gonna move you.
Yeah,
Before he's moved, I just like kind of put my hand on his shoulder, on your shoulder, and just go, "He's going to be okay." You say the truth.
Always.
Alright. The guard will move over and Slad will take a seat and give him a note. And on that note, it says, "Here's all the things I want to question him about." My voice hurts.
You
The
don't have
guard
to make a
will-
voice. For like
I will
everything.
do it for myself. It's fine. I just can't do the voice right now. It's fine. The guard will look in the note and go, "Alright, Mr. Fritto, you were accused of being a spy on the grounds of you being, one, a wood elf, which we do not have a lot of experience with, and we know that the Bloom Kingdom is not a fan of Fuggerlot, as they have resisted us and tried to invade our territories multiple times. You have claimed to have an unregistered crest that has never been seen outside of Moon's Peak before, and we actually have a multiple records of you apparently being involved in petty theft and having connections to a criminal underground.
What?
Most of these have been just simple words of mouth from what we have been able to gather. But we would like to question you. Are these claims of you being involved with criminality true?
They're obviously false. I worked for those when I traveled. I'm in exile. I came over here. I even have my paperwork. I'm a legal immigrant. I seek refuge,
Yeah.
as you said.
You have paperwork? Well, let us see the paperwork then.
And I look in my pouch and paperwork, and I got at the border because Richard, like, he's scared of everything, so of course he was going to do paperwork from him.
Yeah, fair enough.
And work permits. I give him to the guards. Here, here's my information.
All right. This yeah, this seems to be official. The paperwork can be faked, but this seems to be okay. But in accountants, you having worked with criminal gangs before, is that true?
Could you repeat?
For the claim of you having worked with criminal gangs before, is that true?
Oh no, I'm not a criminal. I did small jobs, like I once attended a tavern to have a meal for the night. What small job did I do? I had to survey kids in an orphanage once. That was tough. They couldn't stop, like, running around. But I never did criminal work.
I have a question to you, X.
Yes.
Is this in character, or do you not remember the backstory that we had talked about?
I would have assumed that the backstory is like.
I will buy that. I will buy that Frittle does not understand it, but I'm just asking to
Yeah.
you in case you don't remember.
Yeah. For me, Fritil is innocent by heart.
Yeah, that's fair. He just doesn't really get it. It's fine. Okay. He actually looks at the king, and King seems to be studying you really closely, Fritto. Okay. As for the result, as for the question of spy, of being a spy, what connection do you have to the Bloom Kingdom?
I don't have any connection. I'm exiled.
Okay, can you prove that?
Well, do you want me to go back and get kicked off again? I
Okay,
don't know how
but
to prove it.
okay, that's fair.
We're just told to go, and like nobody was going to help me. Nobody would even like give me a job, food, a shelter. I was basically on my own.
Okay. That is all we have for you for now. Questions regarding your quest will be brought up later, but we are fetching a specialized item for that, I am assuming. It looks back at the other guard, gives him a thumbs up again. Alright, you can go back to your seat.
Okay.
Frittle, skittish.
slowly walking. Oh, you moved me. I was going to move.
Alright, sorry, my bad.
I was hurrying across the apartment and cooking at the same time.
Calling next to the stand, we have Conrad. No last name?
No.
Alright. Come up, Conrad.
Just for like the record, like how I imagine it is that Conrad like discarded his last name to protect his family after the war,
That's fair.
but he doesn't say that obviously.
Yeah.
I woke up.
I assumed it was something like that. Alright, Mr. Conrad, your character is accused, and the claims that have been made against you are... okay, this... Should I really say this? He looks over a slide and he's like adamantly like swinging his head up and down. Alright, you have been accused of being an evil-looking bastard with a weird-ass knife poking out of you. Okay, that's creepy. Having used magic that no one can really describe. I'm assuming some sort of crest. He looks at you questioningly, and you have been Oh! You are illegally dead, according to the Light Kingdom.
That's over-exaggeration.
No, it says here, and he like turns the note. Legally recognized as dead from your military squad from this kingdom.
He puts his finger to his like throat, check his pulse. No, I'm good. I'm alive actually. But
So you are a deserter?
Well, I was basically dead, and miraculously I wasn't, and I kind of wondered, and now I'm here.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, in the questions of you being, well, I guess just weird, I would like to ask you to remove your beard, as we have been told that you have a dagger sticking out of you.
Oh yes. Anyone that is squeamish should probably look away. And he reveals the dagger.
The guy who keeps giving a thumbs up actually looks away, and he gives a thumbs down. No, thump me. Okay. He looks at the guard that's been talking. Looks at you and said, "Wow. Okay. This is strange.
Yeah.
You have been accused of being shady looking and obviously evil. Just look at the weird evil knife thing poking out of him. He is obviously evil. That was a quote. What happened? How? Is this a crest thing?
No, I am not a crest user. I was born a regular old high elf. But well, the one that tried to murder me failed, and if I pull this dagger out, it kills me. It was probably cursed or something. I can't really tell, but it hurts like hell to pull it out, so I keep it in. And no mage or healer has been able to fix it for me.
Okay. Alright, moving on to the spy allegations. For the record, you are a apparently known deserter from your army, as you have been declared dead, but still are standing here, away from your nation that you had been ascribed to. You have strange powers that apparently are not caused by crests.
No, sir, no. You are correct.
And you have a mortal wound just sticking in you, and your explanation is you don't know.
Well, yeah. Just because you can breathe doesn't mean that you know how breathing works, like what muscles are moved.
I
Like,
guess
it just kind of happens.
he looks over at the guy who keeps giving thumbs up, and the guy puts on a college hat and brings out a medical degree.
Okay, yeah, but he had to learn that. He doesn't just know that by just existing. That's different.
He puts his little medical degree back and like takes off the hat like a little and looks a little sad.
No, it's great that what you're doing, and you're having a good time, and that you're learning. That's good. And he turns towards the like the stands. You should stay in school, kids. It's important.
In the back, you hear Blake go. Oh. Alright,
Yes, especially you.
They'll never catch me alive! And Blake jumps out a window.
Yes, it works.
Alright,
Nice. Good job.
everyone claps.
I bow.
Alright, so the claims level against you, you do not have a real defense against. I would like to ask you for your relation to, I have not decided on a name for this kingdom yet, so just imagine that I'm saying the name when I say the Light Kingdom.
Yeah.
What is your relation to the Light Kingdom?
Overall, pretty poorly, I would say. I was born in a middle upper class, was able to work, do my things, was a little scoundrel, and then I was put into war, put into a suicide mission. So yeah, I'm not really happy about him, yeah.
Okay, then if you do not have anything else to say regarding the questions we have made, then we ask you to take your seat again, and we call Grail the Rat to the stand.
Thank you, sir.
Slad is looking like really happy with himself, by the way.
I feel really happy with my contribution, so fuck that.
I mean, you confess to being a deserter.
Yeah, but like
I feel
that doesn't mean that
I feel
I'm a
like
spy.
I feel like your part was basically you were asked like about a murder and like about treason, and you said, I don't know.
Eh,
I don't know. Shit's weird.
yeah. It is weird.
Shit happens.
I guess. I don't know. Shit happens. I will say, everyone likes you more because Blake jumped out the window.
Yeah, I know. I know what I'm doing.
All right. Rail the Rat, and that is your full name.
Yes.
That is your legal name.
Mm-hmm. That's
Hmm. Grail the Rat, you are a wanted criminal. And he brings out the wanted poster.
that doesn't have anything to do with the trial, I think.
Okay.
That's a different matter.
Your Honor, I shot a guy, but it was not this guy.
It doesn't make sense in this trial.
Well, in this situation, your character is being questioned as we think that you might be a spy. So I do need to ask, why exactly are you wanted? Do you know why?
Short story. You're looking at it.
The robot just shuts off. Sorry,
Yeah.
go off. Yeah, you cut off. You cut off.
Nah, I stole the mic that I'm having right now. That's
You
why.
stole this armor?
Yeah. Yes.
Sorry, what exactly are you? Yes, because we asked you to remove your armor, but we weren't able to take it off. And you are way bigger than most creatures. And he like nervously looks at you, Trachiel. What are you?
Okay, I'm popping.
Are you one of those
popping
tree
my-
guys?
I'm popping my little vent, you know. I'm just
Yeah.
I'm having a tube in the thing, so I'm just flying out, right? I get airborne, so I'm just fucking shooting up, and reveals my reveal myself. I'm a ram. That's what I am.
I mean, you could have figured that out from the name, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of in the name.
Yeah. Nobody questioned it, so
So the guard looks at the wanted poster where there is this giant mech and then a man in like a big rat costume and says, "Wow, we really need to fire whoever made this." Can animals even be on trial? And he looks back at his guard next to him, and he's like, and he has like his thumb in the middle, like waning up and down. He's not really sure. Okay. Slad is like dumbstruck. Like, what the fuck? Everyone looks really surprised by this. Okay. Actually, I think you're just fine. Listen, man, we can't really. You're like an animal. At worst, I think we'd confiscate the mech and just send you back in nature. This is a weird situation. You can go back to the stand.
Alright.
I feel like this should like have a whole. I feel like this needs like an entire new trial. If I'm being honest.
Can I turn into an animal and get dismissed?
Do it.
Oh, I forgot to mention earlier. There are anti-magic like
Oh.
anti-magic lamps based around.
How does that work with my dagger? Like, is
It
the magic
doesn't.
that keeps it alive? Oh, wait.
You're fine.
Okay, so good.
That's I would
It affects
assume that it's
natural magic from
outside
this
the
world.
body.
Yeah.
It affects, I would say,
You
like
said
not it.
nature magic, right? It's nature magic being a druid.
It suppresses You guys would probably understand this because I feel like this would be basic knowledge. It suppresses like magic up to a certain point. It can be overpowered by strong magic, and certain crests, and like crest magic can overpower it. I would say like in gameplay terms, it would stop anything up towards a level 3 spell slot.
Okay. Yeah.
So all of you do not feel your magic except Tracule. You do feel you feel no different, and Conrad, you feel no different.
Gamer.
Okay, after this strange situation, we ask Tracule to the stand.
Yeah, I woke up.
Whoops, I accidentally moved you into Conrad. I accidentally moved Conrad. Alright. As you woke up, the guard actually takes like a step back. Okay, you have been accused of being a spy for the Western Church, and of being a do I have to read this? Slad like knocks the table with his fist. Yes. Okay. Being a terrifying, obviously bloodlusted monster. We don't meet a lot of Goliaths. I didn't really know they existed, if I'm being honest. I thought they were a bedtime story. But yes, can you work for the church? Can you explain what you do?
You cut out for me. Can you repeat what you said?
You work for the church, apparently. That is the story you have given, right?
Correct.
The Church of the One True Goddess.
Correct. Praise be.
Okay. Could you explain what exactly your role within the church is in that case?
Yes, I can explain. My role in the church is a missionary. I will travel to different countries and different towns, different places, and spread the word about the goddess.
Uh-huh. And they had no one else less terrifying to send?
I'm insulted that you would insult the church and the One True Goddess and her followers. The only thing that matters is one's heart. I'm insulted that you would insult mine.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Listen,
Fair enough.
listen, man. I'm trying not to be racist, okay? Uh,
It seems that
Okay.
you... Have you heard of the One True Goddess? She might... if you open your heart to her, you will see the truth.
So during our investigation of you, we actually could not find many records of you before your early adult life. Could you tell us a bit about your childhood, as we cannot find any records of you for the most of your life, actually, before you came to the church?
Yes, before I came to the church, I grew up with my family, and we were farmers. We worked. After a while, I left them. I found my true calling. Nothing much happened.
As you say, nothing much happened. You do notice that the king, who has been staring like very intently, paying very close attention to what everyone has said, does raise like a little eyebrow. Actually, how are you feeling as you say this?
I mean, Tracol will probably feel a lot of grief about what happened, but he's found his true calling, and like he's put that behind him in some sense.
All right. Okay. What nation were you farmers for in that case? I know that you come from Magicia, no, Arcana, as you from your church. That is what it says on the papers that we confiscated. But what were you in Arcana when when you were with your parents as well, or were you with someone else, somewhere else?
What's the name of it?
Arcana is the name that that you came from right now.
But before that,
What do you mean?
the Wind Nation.
And then
I'm
the
just gonna say the Wind
Nation.
Nation. I have not decided on a name for that.
Okay. Before I joined up with the church in Arcana, I was we were citizens of the Wind Nation.
Oh, people live there? Okay.
Yes, we did.
Well, can't have been good. Isn't that place like a wasteland essentially? Just a bunch of rocks and like hard to move past jungles. All right. Well, okay. This trial isn't about what you did when you were 8 years old. I think we have the information that we need. As he's going to tell you to go back, another guard actually runs up towards him and says, "Can I move him? Can he move?" Okay, there. Attention! We have just found out through investigation that the dead party, Mr. Fritsch, was killed through an unknown crest. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, we were gonna bring this out sooner or later, but I guess we can have it on standby for now. And he actually brings out like a little metallic device, a little metal detector looking device, and says, "This device can detect crests. We will use it by the end of the trial on all the parties involved and to determine. But for now, we shall continue with the trial as usual. You can return to your seat, Mr. Tracule, and then your side of the table can tell your recollection of what happened and ask Slad to answer for any question that you have."
Trackle, who's been quite composed up until now, when he sees when they talk about this crest device, you can see him shaking. He's becoming nervous when they talk about it. But after a while, he returns to the stand.
Alright. All of you can walk up to where Tracula is.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Or you can just sit there. Just as long as you sit together, that's what matters.
Can I walk up and bitch slap Vlad? I'm joking.
No.
I see you walking towards it. I just like hold you like, oh no, no. When no one sees.
Victor, you will be thrown in you will be thrown in prison.
When he's
Oh,
asleep
bitch slap.
tonight.
Uh,
Alright,
it was a joke.
You guys will now be given the opportunity to state your recollection of what happened. Please go ahead.
Conrad, would you do the honors?
Sure. Sorry. Old man, sorry. You'll understand when you get older.
With a dagger in your leg?
Wait, but the dagger does not help. We came to... What is this town called?
Fugolot.
Frigolot. We came to
Yeah.
Frigolot
Right then.
to join... Well, I came to Frigolot to join the Adventuring Guild. And I assume the rest of you also wanted to join on the same day. And we were grouped together, talked around. We got to meet some people. We met the two, I assume, children of the one that leads the Adventuring Guild. I'm sorry, I'm horrible with names. I look over at where Blake sat and the other one. What's
Oh,
her?
Alex.
Alex. Like as a like kind of reassurance.
Yeah.
Does she like acknowledge or anything?
Yeah, I mean, she's nodding along. And by the
Yeah.
way, you can call anyone you want to the stand later. If
Yeah,
you
yeah.
told your story.
After that, we were told that we were going to go out and meet Mr. Frittle in the training area to show our skill. Yeah,
Fridge. Mr. Fridge.
Mr. Fritch. I'm sorry, I meant Mr. Fritch. Thank you, God,
Damn old man.
for telling me the name. Oh, was it a guard? Oh, I thought it was God. Anyway, we went out, stood there for a minute, we shot at a training dummy a little bit, testing our skills, preparing. But after not hearing anything for a while, we heard a commotion in the area next to the training facilities, and we went to investigate. And that is when we saw Mr.
Lad?
Vlad and
Fritch.
Fritch. Vlad over Fritch. Vlad was pulling Fritch's dead corpse away. Slad was pulling Fritch dead. I'm an old man. You have to. I'm sorry. You have to excuse
There's
me.
a guard just standing next to you on standby.
Yeah. Thank you, young man. Thank you. My recollection of the events are so reliable right now. Like, damn. Was pulling away the corpse of Mr. Fritch. Covered in blood and holding a dagger. When he saw that we were there, he threw. No, we saw that he was there, and our first reaction was to try and constrain what we thought was a common criminal, because we are new to this town and we know no one. After our attempts to do so, he threw the dagger at us and called over some guards. After that, the guards took us into custody. we protested thinking that if we are going to custody, then so should Mr. Slad. We did not resist arrest. I want that to be on the record. Then we were took into some holding cells, and we were spied upon. We do not know how, I do not know how, but they got pictures of us, of our private conversations, and they used them against us, against our knowledge, in the interrogation room. If oh, I'm sorry, the captain of some god. Again, I'm so sorry for not knowing any names. I mean no disrespect to anyone that was a part of this. Came in asking for our assistance with the goblins. We would have been put into execution at the spot if Slad had his say. We took the opportunity to help this country, to help this thriving city, to protect it from the goblins. And if luck, no, and if so fate was with us, we were blessed with the presence of the crown prince. It was the crown prince, right?
Yeah.
Crown Prince, yes,
Yes.
Darian.
Darian, which we protected from the goblins to the best of our abilities. He, I must say, was a brilliant fighter, but we assisted him nonetheless.
Also, there was the other criminal incident.
Oh yes, there were some criminals there. There was also a trial that wanted to take the crown prince hostage for their safety. So we neutralized them to secure the safety of the crown prince. After that, the king came and thanked us, and now we are here. Did I miss anything?
I think that's all.
You hear Slad whisper under his breath. I feel like most of that story, half of that story, wasn't even relevant to the murder, but fine. Freaking talk forever, I guess.
Oh, thank you for listening.
It was relevant because it's why we are here today. That's the cause that we have a retrial.
Would you like to ask anyone to stand, or would you like to make an accusation?
I would like to ask Alex to stand to describe what our point of view is.
Yeah. Alex jumps down from the bench where she was sitting, and walks towards the middle where you are. Hi. Alright. I could give a testimony.
Should we
What
go
would you
sit
like to ask?
down? Oh,
You guys can stay if you want, or you can sit. You guys basically have the podium until it's no longer your turn.
okay. This isn't like Suits at all.
Man, I should have watched an episode of that before doing this. That would've been
Suit
funny.
is really good, honestly. At least a couple of first seasons.
I've never seen anything from it. Yeah. Yes. What would you like to ask me? Alex says as she walks. Actually, she walks over here.
Great lady Alex.
She blushes when you say that.
I blush back because I'm scared of everything. So it does not help me.
Just flirting on
Oh,
fire.
Alex on trial. Alex on
Yeah.
trial.
So, what do you remember from this day when we arrived?
So I was simply doing what I usually do. I was tending to the Great Lions Guild Hall, as I was left in charge, as my father was not in the guild. He was supposed to come back that day, but he did not make it back in time, as I met these 4 adventurers who were trying to register for a spot in the Adventuring Guild. It had been a very busy day with a lot of people and a lot of new adventurers, so we had a very limited amount of instructors we could give out, and so they had to wait for quite a while before being given their instructor. I found these people to be very nice and a good people. I simply spent time with them in the tavern, and we had a great time. They were a little bit antagonistic towards Blake, but let's be honest, who was not antagonistic towards my sister? Hey! Blake says as he jumps back through the window. But that is okay, as I called them. I actually personally told them that Mr. Fritch would be ready to see them, as I had been told by our bartender Bianca that he would be ready, as he had set up a obstacle course and some training exercises. I did not walk with them, but I did see them off as they left, and about 10 minutes later, I heard screaming from the courtyard, and so when I ran out, I saw what has been described: the dead body of Mr. Fritch, and the accused parties standing around the body. I will say that Mr. Slad was covered in the blood, although the weapon was lying by the group. I personally, if you ask me for my personal opinion, I do not believe that the outsiders have killed Mr. Fritch. I can vouch for the character, however much that may mean. And yes, I think that's it.
I just have one last question. The spot that you gave us with Mr. Fritch was freed almost immediately. So you gave it out to us on a dime. It was not appointed to us on previous grounds, right?
Yes, we do not have set instructors for instruct people. It was simply a happenstance that Mr. Fritch would have the ability to guide the outsiders, or at least not something that the outsiders would have had any control of. I did specifically ask for a good instructor because I happen to like them, but even I did not know that it would be Mr. Fritch that would be called. I simply expected one of the good instructors, and a spot opened up, and it was their turn. I suppose you could maybe game the system if you were to mathematically predict how many people would be there that day, but it was a very busy day, and honestly, way busier than we usually have, so I would find that quite hard.
What is math?
Oh, it's when you put 2 numbers together to figure out what they are together. So, like, if you have 2 apples
Imagine-
and 3 apples, that's 5 apples.
That's not 4 apples?
I imagine Gryle is just fucking punching his head right now.
Yeah.
Or face palming right now.
Fuming.
That last question is that last question is because I did not know. Sorry. It does not need to be on record.
Oh, do I have to answer that? Do I get? Okay, math is the principle when you the addition of numbers. A fundamental rule of the universe.
I think. Thank you, Alex. I think we don't have any more questions, right?
Yes. Do you guys want to have someone else?
Maybe.
Could we ask?
I don't know.
Could we ask for the Crown Prince to vouch for our character?
You can ask for
Yeah.
anyone.
That sounds good, actually.
I have a question also for this trial. Is there perhaps someone or something that could compel someone to tell the truth and only the truth?
Nothing but the truth, so help you goddess.
Yes.
Although there are some spells that do have the ability to force emotions and make people speak truer words. Those spells are unfortunately not something we can replicate in Fyrgalot, as we simply, our crest and specialization is not in that. Although there are some who have developed specific abilities to maybe help in situations, that is simply not something we have here. Maybe if we had more time for the trial, we could have gotten a specialist from Arcana, or maybe even a light crest user. I heard they have power over emotion, but we do not have that ability. Apologies.
You don't have such devices. Oh.
Well, no, we buy in all our devices, and those ones would be very expensive.
Oh yeah, I just saw so much when I was back in the woodlands.
Okay, well, don't gonna rub it in. So we bought a few extra gondolas instead of the truth seer devices. Sue us, we live on a mountain.
You seem to have quite a lot of criminal coming over the capital, so a truth thing would have been like a reasonable expense.
The guard like takes a step back. Oh, you have no idea the economic disaster, the situation I could drop on you. But that's not what we're on trial for. We're not on trial for wasteful spending today. We're not on trial for bad use of money. Another guard walks in and says, "Hey, Derek, take five. Who brought up economy to Garrett? Derek."
I look at the ground, shaking. Not me. I don't know what economic is.
The new guard actually walks in and says, "Not that." And says, "Okay, would you like to ask Crown Prince Darian to the stand then?"
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Then take your place, Crown Prince Darian, please, sir. And Darian walks forward and says, "Yes, what would you like to ask me?"
What? Yes. Sorry. Oh. Would you be so kind to tell your side of the story for the goblin invasion, to be able to vouch for our character?
Yes. So I was asked by my brother to come along for the goblin invasion of a little town under us right now, and as usual, I was gonna go on the gondola with my brother, but this time around he actually told me to take one with the adventurers, as he wanted me to gain experience and get to know the people. I went to the gondola that was to the right that I thought I was supposed to take, but apparently that was the prisoners' gondola. This scared me a bit, but my worries were quickly relieved as I met with the outsiders, who showed me nothing but kindness and fairness. As we made it to the goblin town, not the goblin town, as we made it to the village, we saw that the invasion was in full force, and the guards instructed them to take down at least 1 or 2 goblins, but the outsiders went above and beyond. Together, we did not just kill the 2 goblins that ran towards us, we saved guards from a warg, and we fought off even other bandits who were trying to take me hostage. I personally do not know if I would be here if it weren't for the outsiders, and to them I am eternally grateful. I believe in their character, and I believe that if they wanted to, they could have killed me in the burning village. And so why would they kill Mr. Fritch for political power and not the crown prince? That's... I don't see the answer to that. Slad actually steps forward on that and says, "Well, obviously, Mr. Fritch would be way harder to replace than the crown prince. We could always get a new crown prince."
What?
I think I lost his token. Can I get him out? Okay, the table is being moved.
Oh, he's underneath the guy there.
Yeah.
I kind of like look around. I feel like people should be offended by that.
I would like everyone to roll a perception check. As Slad says this.
Gladly.
I'm
Perception.
feeling my bold age. So
That's one of my best things.
I feel it. It's gonna be a great roll.
23.
It's 21. There we go. I knew it.
Wow, okay guys. Fucking
Is it? It's
the DC was
right?
12, guys. Chill out a bit.
My passive perception is 15, so
Jesus, 15?
yeah, plus 5.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Don't look.
I actually think
You
that
don't
this
look.
makes-
Let's blur that out.
Yeah, I just look at the ground too.
Both of you. Don't look at
Okay,
all.
so Grail, like opening your mech because your mech is so like it's so old and rusty that popping open the lid, something you haven't done in a really long time, actually fucked up some of the systems. So while this is happening, you're just like quietly trying to like reassemble the mech like inside, like from the inside, because like you accidentally fucked up like an air vent and like it's blowing like it's like blowing the air from your food reserves like into your breathing air, and you're like everything smells like cheese now.
Hell yeah.
You just hear, just you know, me just
Yeah.
screwing a mutter, you know.
Every now and then you hear just bang, 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 bang.
Yeah. What is it called in English? Mutter.
Nah,
Screw.
thingamagog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fritil,
Yep.
Fritil, you're still blushing from when you looked at Alex and she blushed. So you're you're stuck doing that. As for Trakville and Conrad, I actually think it's really fitting that you are the ones who noticed this. As Slad says, you actually see his eyes glow a little white. And you, as for you, Trakville, you recognize the touch of crest magic. And Conrad, with your special eye that was traded for your life,
Yep.
you actually see a glowing pattern in front of Conrad. Not Conrad. In front of Slad, as he speaks to the crowd, and you actually see almost like a cloud, like quickly, like within seconds, like disperse around the room.
Yep.
And in response to, we can quickly replace the crown's prince, you do see like a lot of people are looking at each other like, yeah, that's fair. I guess it wouldn't be that hard. I mean, it's not like the prince is biological. Like, it's pretty fair. Yeah. Even Darian is like, yeah, that makes sense. I guess I am pretty replaceable.
Why are you all just agreeing to that?
It's a valid point. Darian says.
No one is replaceable. Everyone has their own place in this world and is important.
And Blake's place is at school. I'm joking, I'm not saying that.
What did you say? I didn't hear what you said.
Blake place is at school. I'm joking.
Alright. The guard actually walks up and says, alright, discussions of whether people are replaceable or not can be had outside of the question of murder. Have any more questions for Darian, or can I send him back?
I am done.
I look over at the others.
I nod.
No further questions from me.
Then Darian moves back. Alright, do you have any accusations you'd like to throw towards Slad, the supposed victim? Or do you have anyone else you want us to call to the stand, or do you want to call it here?
I just look at the others like with a should I do it look.
One
You
quick
are thumbs
second.
up.
Well, one quick second. And I turn to others. Have you guys noticed anything weird with Slad?
Yeah,
Looking at the ground.
his eye. They were strange. Looked magical.
I think he's been some type of affected with crest magic in some way. I don't know how we could prove that, if that's even worth accusing, because
I mean, we have the. We're going to check everyone's crests.
but who knows that if it's his crest or not? It could be someone else. Because
How-
he's affected by the crest magic, it could be someone else affecting him, right?
So he's a puppet, you say?
Maybe, I don't know. But
Actually, you guys rolled 23 and 21. I would say with that, because that's like the highest you can roll, you do feel like the crest came from...
Okay, so he used crest magic. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. So
you
that's true.
stupid! No. I don't even know crests, and I know that came from him.
I don't know
To be
crest
fair,
either.
Dracula felt and you like saw it.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we will know his crest after.
But I was more thinking of accusing him of the obvious murder he did.
Oh yeah, that we can do. Okay, so
Yeah.
your argument should be he was covered in blood with a knife. If we use the knife, why aren't we covered in blood? And we didn't have a motive, and the opportunity was random.
I feel like you should say this.
I mean, you've spoken so far.
Are you guys just gonna
Okay.
mutter?
We have
The,
an accusation to make!
the guard is like looking at us like, okay, finally. Yes. Yes,
We-
you guys know you've been like standing here muttering to yourselves like for 5
We
minutes.
have been just making sure that I was just making sure that everyone agreed with me here that I wasn't going out of line, but the four of us all agree that we believe that Slad was the one that did the murdering.
Preposterous!
May we give our evidence? Or
Go-
our
go ahead.
viewpoint? Our argument is, if we used a knife, which is a close-range weapon, to murder Mr. Fuck.
Which
Fridge. Mr. Fridge. Why is there not a speck of blood on any of our... Okay, there's blood on us now because of the goblin. But you can ask the guards that were
You actually
there.
have clean clothes.
Okay.
You actually have clean clothes. Darian gave you clean clothes just last time, remember?
Oh yeah. Well, that doesn't help. That doesn't help with the argument at all. You can ask the guards that were there. You can ask Alex. Our clothes were clean of blood at the moment of the crime. That should be impossible if we used a knife, which was put us so very close to the victim. How, may I ask, how was he murdered? Do we know? Like what? How was he cut? Stabbed? Slit throat? How?
Slad. Sorry, no. Mr. Fritsch was stabbed 4 times in the stomach, but we could notice clear crest-related energy flowing from the wounds. So crest magic was definitely in use.
Alright.
As
That-
there seems to have been much higher internal damage as well.
Alright. Thank you for the clarification. In that case, have any of you ever stabbed a fruit? Or a person? That is a very macabre thought. That's why I used fruit first. But if you have ever stabbed anything with juice or liquid inside, you will know that it will squirt all over you. So us being completely clean is irrational. And Mr. Slad being covered in blood is very strange if he was not even there for the accident or for the incident.
Also, Conrad, the body was dragged, and how could we drag a body that is full of blood without getting blood on us too?
That is also correct. Thank you, Frettel.
You're welcome.
Also, once again, we have no motive. I no longer have any loyalty or connection to my country. So why would I spy for them? Frettel here seems to be exiled from his. Treckle was a priest, a follower of our dear God. No allegiance to any country, from what I could tell. I look over to clarify.
Correct.
And Gryle, well, he's a rat. I will be honest, I have no good argument here. I'm sorry. You'll have to speak for your own there.
Does the robot dance?
See? Would anyone that is a murderer do a robot dance? Those are our arguments.
On top of that, there was crest magic used in the room, right?
Yes, that clearly cuts me, Treckle, and Gryle out of the equation.
Sorry,
There
did
is
you
a
say there were
co-
crest? Sorry, did you say there's crest magic used?
You said that.
When?
You said it multiple times.
No, I mean, did you say that it happened now?
Oh, no.
That's what you said, Conrad. From Vlad.
That is what I heard Fritzel say.
Yeah, Frittel, you
mumbling
said
Do
that.
you?
I said nothing about Quest. I made sure to not talk about Quest.
Conrad,
Alright,
are we going to talk about what you said that Vlad used crest magic now?
Are you saying this out loud?
No, I'm mumbling to the group.
Okay.
May I ask, does Slad have the... I think it's kind of funny that I would just mumble and forget letters in names.
Fair enough.
I feel like that's... Do we know if he has access to any crest magic? Are you a crest user, Slad?
The guard actually brings up a paper. We actually have a verification that Slad is crestless, just like all the counselors. Sorry. Just like all the counselors, he has been running through rigorous programs to prove his authenticity and character, and he has also been confirmed to not have a crest.
Therefore,
Slide is just
there's no problem if we ask him to do the crest thing too later on.
Slad actually stands up and says, "Well, that would be perfect, as I myself want to see what you guys have, because I have already proven beyond a shadow of a doubt the strangeness and, quite frankly, untrustworthiness of these characters,
Yeah,
with most of them
you
not
do
even
the
having
proposal.
arguments. With most of them not even having arguments as for why they are here and what and as for their what they have done in their backstory. That's not what he would say. As for what they have done in their past. And we all know it would be easy to not get blood on yourself with the use of crests, especially crests we barely understand. So I say yes. Bring out the crest analyzer. You can even start with me if you want.
I
Does
Uh,
everyone agree to this?
Yeah,
I'm-
I have nothing to lose.
I nod, but I try to like get eye contact with Truckle. Like exchange, like what the fuck is going on? I feel like we're being played. Kinda
It's,
look-
I mean, we saw that he had a crest, but it appears. Can he somehow hide it?
Interesting.
Perhaps he used the crest again to make everyone thinks he has used the device and it came out blank.
Can I try to contact my patron?
You can
Like-
do that.
Try. I just kind of like think to
Sorry.
myself, like, "Oh, are you there? I would like to speak to you, my dear patron."
You don't hear an answer, but you feel like a rumming, like in the back of your mind.
Would you have any way of helping me prove that it's foul play at stake here? Or foul play at hand here?
At first, you feel nothing. Then, you get images in your head. You get images in your head of like you see again like the crest, like the symbol that appeared before Slad, and I will let you make a history roll to see if you recognize it.
Oh hell yeah!
I will say this will be a hard one.
Can I? No, I can't. Never mind.
Yeah, you don't see it.
No, not that.
Oh.
But another thing. But I realized I can't.
Can I? Guidance would be suppressed by the lanterns, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Also, guidance is like a visual thing,
Yeah, I
so
know.
everyone would watch you like cast guidance on yourself.
Hey,
Don't worry about it! Don't worry about it!
okay, +3. Boom. 16.
The DC was 18.
Oh, okay.
What I'll give you with a 16 is that this is a crest you have basically never seen before. You know most crests, but you also know that there are some like really rare ones that like basically never show up, and so when you're going through like the crest manual, like there's no real point in memorizing them. But you have definitely seen it like in some like textbooks, like, and if you can remember correctly, from like the snidbits you remember of this crest, it has something to do with heightening emotions.
Well, how can okay, that's cool, I guess, but how the fuck can he hide it? Like, I could kind of figure out
in your
what he
mind,
did.
You feel as though like someone is like annoyingly shrugging, and then you see another sets of images in your head, and you see the guard holding like the crest detector by you, and then you see the crest detector like start frying itself and then go up in black flames as it like tries to scan you.
Ah, fuck. Are you like the like anti-crest magic? Am I Asta? Will I have a grimoire
You
that
feel-
brings out the anti-magic blade?
You feel annoyance, and then you don't really feel the pain, but it feels as though someone like fucking flicked you in your forehead.
And
So I am Asta! I
Not
should be
really.
screaming more? Okay. Ah!
no, Ian, just like Asta.
You feel a question, what the fuck is an Asta? Alright.
Alright, yeah, okay, I have no idea where to go from here, but thank you.
No,
Thank you.
alright. Did anyone protest towards having the crest analyzer used?
Should we ask if the crown prince could if someone neutral can use the analyzer? I ask the group now, not the whole.
Okay,
party.
so that is a great
someone-
idea. But the
Really
Crown Prince
fun.
is not neutral in this situation.
No, but I not the camp. Like we could take someone from like I don't know.
Perhaps the king himself.
No, I mean, I don't know if you dare ask the king, but like someone from the Great Lion.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
sure.
we could ask the king.
Blake
Of
would
course.
love to.
She's appeared behind us.
She is standing on the table. She would love to. I fucking hate this. I put her behind the table again. No! You know
Go
what?
on.
She kicks the table out of the way.
Oh, my table.
Oh yeah, super.
It's broken.
Oh yeah, cat super hearing.
You
Look
fucking...
at you.
If you look into the crowd, you see that both Alex and the Great Lion, their father, see Blake at the stand, then look to the right to where Blake was sitting for a second, then double take down and like clearly panicked that she jumps down.
We would like
I can do it.
we would like an impartial party. Oh, thank you, Blake. You said it before I could even ask properly.
I want to play with the toy. And she actually runs up to the guard and takes the crest analyzer. All right. Where do we start? I
Not even hiding it. I
I
point
believe
to that.
All right. Well, let's get this over with. And he walks up. He walks up and opens his arms, clearly waiting for it. Blake walks up and swings the scanner like around him. And it comes back red, so no crest. Nothing here. Slad looks really fucking pleased with himself.
Does
Alright,
he have like
next.
any jewels?
Uh,
or perhaps there's something inhibiting the detector.
You were talking. I'm gonna do you next. And the guards nod, and she's gonna walk over to you, Frittle.
Yeah.
I
Open
lean
your
in-
arms.
I open up my arms. I don't know what to do. Else.
What did you want to do, Conrad?
I want to just lean to Trackle and like whisper. Maybe it can only detect known crests.
You mean it's like pre-programmed? I
Yeah.
don't understand like this technology stuff, but it can only recognize like certain.
Yeah, like stuff that is already been programmed because crests are very different, right?
Yeah, I suppose I don't really know a lot about crests, but well, we know he has the crest, but maybe there's a different way to prove it. Like, well, they've already done a lot of testing.
No, it would be weird if we started calling it out. Anyway, I just wanted to tell you my theory.
Yeah.
As you guys are talking, Blake like swings the scanner like around your body, Fractal, and she actually accidentally like bops you in the head with it.
Oh.
Stand still,
I'm
and
still-
it actually glows silver from like a little monitor, and a picture of a half moon, of a crescent moon crest, actually like emanates from it as a hologram. Oh, we have a quest! The guards actually like look. Oh, that is an unusual crest. I don't think a moon crest user has been outside of the lunar peaks in centuries, especially
Yeah,
not
I've
with.
never been there.
That is strange and definitely does not help your character, if I'm being entirely honest.
What?
Who's next? Who's next? Who's next?
Can I
What did they do
super
at
quickly turn over to Conrad?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
So do we ask them how the machine works?
Yeah, sure. You want to?
Excuse me.
Yes.
How does this cross machine work? If we could I get like a simple explanation?
I don't know. We bought it.
Yeah,
From whom?
I don't know. We imported it from Gravitas. That's where we get most of our technology.
Wait, Gravitas? I go grr. Right? I go grr, right? Right? I go grr, right? I don't misremember. Yeah, grr. Grr.
I will say, Grail, you are from Gravitas. You could analyze it if you want to, but you would
Yeah.
have to be the next one to get scanned.
I was thinking like if I could inspect it, maybe like
I will let you. I will let you do a
tinker with
scan of
it,
it
I
as
guess.
it. I will not let you hold it, but
Okay.
as you're being scanned, I will let you like do an optical scanner of like how it would work, and you can like compare it to a database of similar devices you've seen.
All right. I must roll like a investigation, I think, or
I would roll. I would make you roll a intelligence,
intelligence. Okay.
either an intelligence or an arcana check, because it does function with magic.
Wait, Arcana
Or just a pure intelligence. Because either you're trying to like figure out like with your brain power how it works, or you're trying to remember how magically it was constructed.
Right.
So whichever one is higher, you're allowed to do that one.
Sweet Lord Christ.
Alright, with a 10, you recognize the device, and it's definitely seen like similar devices for detecting magic and detecting like other types of things. From what you understand, they work differently. Some work by having a database of like multiple things that they compile and just like kind of scan and analyze compared to the database. Some are like things you need to input, like you need to input the specific things you want to be able to find. So honestly, you couldn't really tell, like you don't really know which type of device this is. Could honestly be either or.
Okay,
Either
so
it has, like-
I can just do a like 50-50 chance.
It's a 50-50.
Oh damn.
Take the 50 that arrange us.
Yeah.
As it is scanning you, King Dorian actually. No, sorry, not King Dorian, fuck. King Malachi actually walks forward and says, I've seen enough. I think it's clear that we already know the outcome of this. Scanning the last two really won't matter. In Fugerlot, we try to take in everyone. But because of our hospitality, we often run into bad apples who try to abuse our hospitality and abuse it. I see it as a personal mission of mine to root out these bad weeds, as I believe in a future where we can all work together. But clearly, not all of us agree to this. The Crest Analyzer has been used, and honestly, I don't see the point in finishing the usage of it, because I've already seen what I want to see. And he turns to Slad. I know about your Crest, Slad. I also know that you are terrified of me finding out about it right now. And he actually, like, shoots you a glance, Trackville. And I don't think we need to worry anyone else. Trackville, I hereby sentence you to death for
You
what
said
you
the
have
wrong.
done.
You said wrong person. You said Trackville.
So I actually got terrified. Like,
Yeah, I was like, huh?
I'm a party member. I was
My
like,
bad, my bad, my bad. Counselor Slad, I sentence you to death for abusing my trust, for abusing your power, and for lying in court. I can tell that you have been lying from the start. And being able to avoid the detection from the crest detector just proves we already know. Do you have any last words, counselor? Oh, wait. Okay, listen. First of all, how can you even prove I have a crest? Also, wait, we've already shown that these people are absolutely cretins. Like, most of them don't even have answers to the questions we placed. Like, okay, the rat stole a mech. Okay, sure. Clearly, there's a story there. That guy, the old man, literally shoots weird-ass black beams that light things on fire. Did you? I heard the reports of what happened. You can't just attack me. As he's speaking, suddenly you see King Malachi draw the relic weapon that he has in his left scabbard. I'm gonna bring up a picture of it. A long sword with a ton of like protruding extra blades along the hilt. Sorry, not along the blade. Almost resembling like a striking lightning bolt. With some sort of stone in the hilt, the pommel. As he draws the sword, he says, "Those are interesting final words." And as quick as I need everyone to roll a perception check, actually.
22.
7. I'm looking at the ground again.
16.
There's a woman in front of me, so you know. Even if it's a cat girl, and I don't know what cat girl is. Oh.
Holy sweet lord, what is going on?
It's just me and Trackle who is... Yeah, it's just me and Trackle who's paying attention even.
I mean, I
so-
guess I'm just tinkering away.
You're trying to like find. You're not even listening to what's happening. You're trying to like analyze your databases to find if you can find the crest analyzer. Frittle, you're just not perceptive enough to see this. You're just kind of looking, and yeah, there's a girl in front of you, so like maybe that affects it. But you two, as you rolled really high, Conrad and Tracule, you see that for a split second, the king turns into a bolt of actual lightning and blasts to the other side of the room from the on the other side of Slad. And you, Conrad, because you rolled really high, you see that as he blasts, the lightning bolt blasts through Conrad, you actually see him materialize for like a split second, swing his sword to behead Slad, and then land on the other side as the bolt of lightning continues to move. Slad, with his head chopped off and the wound already cauterized so there's no blood, falls to the ground. There will be no abuse of power in Fugerlot. I will not accept this type of evil behavior. King Malachi walks up again and like all the guards like back off. Even Blake jumps up to the stand again. Outsiders. You have helped my brother. You've served Fugerlot. And for that, I am forever grateful. We have treated you badly. So for me and for the rest of my nation, King gets down on one knee and places Thunderbrand in the ground. I truly apologize. And as he's on the ground, everyone else like gets the clue and like gets on the ground as kneels as well.
Everyone that gets the clue so much that Frittil is going to kneel on the ground too, because
I kind of like grab you and like pull you up.
Well, are we not supposed to kneel when everyone else is stealing? Oh,
They're kneeling to us.
I'm not used to that.
Me neither.
You will be compensated for what has happened to you.
Do we get
But for now,
I just hold his mouth. I hold him up and hold his mouth.
We will talk about your compensation later. But for now, rejoice, as you are free men. The trial is over! And everyone starts walking away, and you see actually that Great Lion actually runs up to King Malachi, and those two start walking off into a direction beyond the throne room, talking about something.
Before they like get out of sight, I like this.
Thank you, my liege.
He actually like looks back and like gives you a long, like a big nod and a smile. Darian runs up to you guys, along with Alex from the stand. Blake tries to run up to you guys as well, but Alex like kicks her out of the window.
Damn!
She's going to come back. She can do it. She
Like,
can
you
jump the
hear-
window, it's a-
Immediately after, like, everyone starts rising up, you hear Blake go, "Yippee! Celebratory dance party!" And like, Alex kicks her out the window and then jumps down to you guys.
Yay.
Congratulations! I know you. I know my brother would believe me. I talked to him before the trial. I knew you guys were. I knew you guys would get through this.
That was scary.
Are you guys okay?
No, we are.
I had it.
That was quite stressful.
Yeah, you guys did great. Except for like, when you didn't answer questions. I'll be honest. I'm a little scared about like with a few of you because you didn't really answer questions in a way that makes me feel safe. But that's fine because I like you guys.
Me?
Yeah. Yeah, both of you. Alex says.
I'm scary, apparently. Can you be scary and scared at the same time?
That's what most people
yeah.
are. That's what most scary things are.
Oh.
Anyway, so I talked to my brother, and obviously you're gonna be compensated for everything. And luckily for you, Fugrul's like the best kingdom in the world, so like you'll get like a really good compensation. Obviously, it doesn't make up for like what happened to you guys. And as Crown Prince, I do apologize for what happened to you guys. It was absolutely a horrible thing to happen, and I'm really sorry. It should not have happened.
The compensation. Is it a great job? I need a job.
I think my brother will talk to you guys about it later.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
I believe my brother. Sorry.
No, go on. No, go on.
My brother is going to summon you guys later, and we'll talk about it then. Until then, just enjoy being free, I guess. I don't know why I went into more uvu as I've been talking.
He seems like he would be like a fanboy.
A little bit.
Does he work at Utos?
Hell yeah, fanboy Hooters.
As you guys are talking, the guy who was arguing with Slad actually walks up to you, like tears in his eyes. Hi. I would like to congratulate you, and I would like to apologize for my brother's clear heinous actions. I truly didn't think he. I genuinely didn't know. I'm sorry. My name is Vlad.
Oh,
And he
you're
like stretches
Vlad.
out his arm, his hand to shake one of you guys' hand.
Wow, such a strong man.
Okay, if no one's gonna take his hand, I guess I go up to take his hand.
Darian was like looking at you guys like, should I do it?
You know how like old people like do a handshake, like they grab the hand and then they grab the hand with the other hand?
Yeah, double hand. Yeah.
Yeah, I double hand it. I do a shake and then I grab his shoulder and still hold his hand.
It's okay.
I
understand.
I want you to know that my brother wasn't always like this. We both worked our way towards counselor positions through merit. We grew up with only each other, and I obviously I knew about his crest, but I was trying to tell him to not use it in We fought about it earlier. I genuinely could not believe that he would use it in the trial. I'm sorry.
Oh,
It-
yeah, also the crest device, he said it came out blank. How so?
Slad and I used to be businessmen. We actually worked our way to counselor positions by first being very rich merchants. Wow, that was hard to say. By being very rich merchants. We basically sponsored and funded a lot of programs for Fugolot, and we still do this to this day. When Fugolot needs money, it'll come out of the Lad brothers' coffers. We bought in all the crest analyzers for the city. Or rather, Slad bought them in. I sent the papers. I'm assuming that he simply bought them in and programmed in that our crest, I guess, wouldn't be detected. I guess the secret's out now, but me and Slad, we have a very rare crest, and he opens his hand and you see a symbol start glowing. Wait. Let me just bring it up. I really should have these on standby.
It's I recognize it from the
Yeah,
memory.
you would recognize. Yeah,
Yeah.
you would recognize it. Here is a picture of the crest. I've sent it in the Discord. It's like a half bow with a ton of protruding lines in it.
I have a question. If I could ask Ad if I could inspect the analyzer thing.
Yes. Oh, of course. It's just laying on the table. Here, you can have it if you want. I'm sure we have like 100 more.
All right.
Also, I have a question.
I mean, if any of you want to get scanned, I can do that too if you want. And he looks towards you, Dracul.
And that's fine. I already know I'm questless, so it wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
have a
We
question.
thought we were. Yeah?
What was the deal about the moon crest? Because my whole life I've been pretty much I got beefed because I had a different crest. Is there
Alex
anything-
actually walks up to you and says, "Wow, I guess you really do have the moon crest." So the moon elves and the sun elves don't really interact with the rest of the world. They're really powerful nations, but they spend so long warring with each other that they basically just don't interact with anyone else and never really leave their towers. We don't really know much about how their powers work, but other than that their relic weapons can control the sun and the moon itself. As for why people would think you're dangerous, I mean, moon elves especially have a reputation of being very, let's just say, not friendly to outsiders.
But I'm a wood elf.
And
I'm not a moon.
yeah, but you do have the crest of the moon, which is strange. I mean, it's a powerful crest. I'm sure. I'm sure you'll be able to get some good value out of it. But it is a bit scary. I'll be honest. I mean, the only person who's ever been able to stand up to the moon and the sun is King Malachi himself.
Oh yeah, he does not have to worry. I don't even know how to bring out my crest. Last time I tried, I almost put my pants.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll get there. Oh, my dad is. You see, actually, to the side, Great Lion is waving towards Alex, and as she runs towards her father, you do see. Where is he? There. You do see another man also jump down from the podium and walk towards. Why does this always happen? Walk towards the both of them as they actually leave out. There's a door here. It's not on the map, but I want everyone to use their imagination that there's a door behind the throne.
Imagination.
As they walk out.
I wanna just turn to the brother.
Yeah?
I just want you to know that your brother's actions are not your own, and you should not feel guilty for what he has done.
Yeah. I'll keep them in mind. If Lad Enterprises can do anything to make your stay here better, then you need only call. And he gives you like a card, and it says Lad Enterprises with a big picture of like a giant tower, and on the backside it says just call. We'll probably hear it.
Thank you.
So, when you mean just call, do we have to use a special device or just yell in the street?
No, just kind of shout like this. Lad Enterprises, help me! And then a little guy just kind of runs into the room. You called? Lad Enterprises, here to serve. How can I help you? Oh no, I was just showing off. Oh. Okay. Let me just. Oh shit! Someone else is calling.
How long is the range on that?
Oh, you know, we train our personnel to be able to hear anything.
Well, so
Stand on a high place, and essentially anyone can hear you.
So, but it's like, it has to be in town, right? It's not like we can be in a different country and yell out loud.
Oh no. Within the Fugerlot area, I would say do try to keep each mountain to itself. No, actually, just within Fugerlot, we have enough agents.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Anyway, I should take my leave. I'm sure we'll see each other again as the king. As I do work for the king, and I need to replace my brother on the council now. Yeah.
Perhaps you
And he
could
walks off.
Blake. Haha. Just saying jokingly.
He's already walked away, and as you say the name Blake, he starts walking faster. Okay, as you guys are standing, some guards walk up to you and say, actually, it's the same guards from the trial, and say, okay, we are supposed to escort you towards the war room. The king has specifically requested your presence there in the inner castle.
Lol.
Okay, I have a question. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do not mean to be disrespectful or anything, but which way is it?
You're escorting.
Just follow me.
Oh yeah, right.
Just follow me. Does someone draw a door?
Yes.
Oh, nice,
Alright,
beautiful dog.
Then you walk through the door, and I'm gonna switch the map. Darian and Alex. Alex actually is not with you, but Darian walks along with you. As you start walking through a corridor. As you walk through the Oh no, I need to bring in a ton of tokens. Yeah, I'm just gonna
There's
describe
just
the
a
scenery
black
as I'm
square
going.
for me.
Yeah, I know, that's on purpose. As you're walking through the door, you come into a giant, really tall staircase that like snakes upwards,
Snake, you said?
and as like
And
that
turns
like
into a
snakes
snake.
upwards, like circles around itself.
A
Okay.
spiral.
Yeah, a spiral upwards, and as you walk through the spiral, you suddenly get to like a really long corridor.
Hey, Conrad.
Yes.
Do you think that you would be faster than me to reach the other side of the corridor or not?
No running in the corridor.
Um,
I look at the guard. Fast walking, perhaps.
As you guys are walking,
Yeah. Okay.
you get to the corridor. And this corridor is filled with giant paintings and statues of Do you guys look at the paintings or do you just like walk past them?
I mean, first I want to respond with, "Look at my legs,
Yeah.
Fretto. I'm an old man. I'm pushing 160.
Oh,
you do actually hear in the back, not here, but like you do actually feel in the back of your head, like a little string, like a little pulse of energy into your legs as you say that.
Alright, I guess I would win, I guess.
Ah, I knew that
Alright.
Henrik would never beat experience.
As you guys are walking through the corridor, Darian says, "This is one of the most celebrated areas in the entire Fugolotian castle. This is the hallway of legends." As you guys are walking through, this hallway is covered with statues and paintings of all the big moments in Fugolot's history. To the far left, we see when the great goddess gifted the first king of Fugolot his divine relic and made him and his crest, with making him the first king of Fugolot. You're religious, right, Trachil?
Crispy, yes.
Yeah. Our kingdom has a lot of roots in the religion, considering our kings are essentially chosen by the goddess, as the legend says. But I don't know. I feel like we kind of lost that a lot through the years. Especially with Fugolot's history of violence, as he points to the next image of a ruler raining lightning bolts from the sky onto towns and hordes of people. A lot of kings used to be conquerors in Fugolot. They used to claim areas, and well, the Thunderbrand is among the most powerful relics, so there weren't a lot of who could stop us. Only other relic users, even that it was hard. But all that changed with my brother, and he points towards this giant piece in the middle. This one, my brother didn't like our warlordian waves, and so he stopped them and decided to become kind of a peacekeeper instead. Instead of claiming territories and fighting wars, he went out to stop wars. He took back territories from kingdoms that had lost them. He gave people their rights back, and he just kind of stopped everyone. This one in particular, the Sun and Moon's kingdoms, Solaria and Luna, used to actually be at war constantly. Like sometimes you could even, I was too young to know this, but maybe you know about this. Actually, it looks at Trachil and Conrad. Sometimes you could even see the Sun and Moon clash in the sky. They used to fight so much, but they haven't fought for like 20 years now, and it's all because of my brother. And he points towards a giant portrait of a man wielding a giant battle axe that encompasses the entire sun, and a woman holding a bow handle that encompasses the moon, and bolts of lightning striking in the middle, splitting them apart.
All I can think right now is looking at those drawings that are very high quality is Linkin Park and other things along those lines.
Oh yeah!
You feel my heart. I feel the edge and the emo vibes from the drawing.
Darian keeps walking and points at the last giant picture. This one is my favorite. It's when King Darian declared global peace. With the global peace, all the other crest rulers had to bow before Darian because no one could actually beat him. And so they had to vow that they could never start a war again. They try from time to time, but Malachi is always there to stop it. And with the new Age of Peace, collaboration began. Like we see to the right there, we see a uptake in trade, and the guilds were born because we didn't have to separate ourselves into nations anymore. We could start spreading, and different crests could start spreading across different kingdoms. I think my brother is a really great man. He says as he like leans next to a statue of Darian, like absolutely like okay, not massacring, but like standing over the beheaded body of a giant troll.
All right.
But yeah,
Natural
I just think
disaster.
these
Those
are
troll
cool.
does not respect nature. They just like they take down trees and like they stomp all the grass and all the field, the bushes. Those are very dangerous for nature. The trolls.
Oh yeah, this statue in particular, is of I want to keep calling him Darren. Is of Malachi's first real battle when he became king. An army of trolls were trying to invade. Oh my god! Was trying to invade the Darklands, and before they reached them, King Malachi himself wiped out the entire platoon. There were thousands of trolls, and they even had their crest weapon with them. But it didn't matter. Malachi destroyed them entirely and sent them back home. He allowed those who surrendered to go home. And he kept the world safe. It was the first day of him being king. He's such an inspiration. And anyway, I just think they're cool. I sorry if I bored you guys with my knowledge of it. I really like history.
Yeah, and while he's doing that, I touch the wall beside the door and say to Conrad, "Haha, I won."
I was listening.
Me too, but I won with my cunning and my wits.
Okay. Yeah, you guys move through the corridor.
It's not like anything at all.
Does anyone want to ask a question, or do we just move on to the next one? Or does anyone want to do anything in this corridor? Yes. There are like loose pieces of armor and weapons, and like again, there are a ton of like arts and artifacts.
Oh, I see a chest.
There is a chest. Does anyone want to do anything in this corridor, or are we moving on?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good too, I guess.
Then we move on.
Yeah, me too.
Holy shit, I just gave myself a headache with that cough. You move into a giant room, and to the side, you see King Malachi arguing with Great Lion. Great Lion seems really, like, angry, by the way. Like, he's, like, borderline yelling with with the man next to him, just kind of, like, standing, looking kind of a little bit grumpy. Blake jumping up and down, and Alex looking really happy. Ah, my guests. Welcome to the war room, King Malachi says, and he starts walking towards you. Come, we were just discussing you.
Hello.
I'm sorry.
That's my old
Darian
bit,
actually runs
Conrad.
forward.
Do not leave my bit. Do not steal my bit.
Malachi! Darian says as he runs forward and actually hugs his brother. I knew you'd see reason. I told you these guys are awesome. Yeah. I'm glad we had the trial. Ah. Welcome to the war room, friends. I suppose we haven't had a formal introduction. My name is Malachi. And again, I truly apologize for what my kingdom has done towards you. I strive for letting everyone have a great time here, and to accept anyone regardless of where they come from. I always knew of Slad's crest, and I had suspicions about his nature, but I guess I was too trusting on that one. For that, I truly apologize.
Oh,
But
no, it's fine.
you will be compensated handsomely. And we begin right now, as he turns back to Great Lane. Isn't that right, guild leader? I believe that we had some adventurers who wanted to become part of your guild. He looks like grumpy and says, they haven't even done the introduction. Like, we wouldn't even know where to place them. Actually, I happen to know that they did a quite fantastic test. Isn't slaying hordes of goblins a D rank mission at the least? Like scoffs a little bit. Fine. On behalf of the Great Lion Guild Hall, I would like to welcome you to our guild, and you can pick up your licenses and your starting equipment and at the guild hall, and you can pick up your bonuses for ranking up to D rank, apparently, at the guild hall as well. That being said, we have things to do. Come on, my son. As he starts walking, the man behind him, starts walking behind him, and these two actually leave.
Oh, you have a brother? That's cool.
I think.
Yeah, Blake is just kind of running around the room. That's my brother. He's really strong. So he tends to go with Dad on missions and on diplomatic politics stuff. I wasn't never really that into that. I just kind of wanted to handle the guild hall, and Blake is Blake.
Blake is Blake, yeah.
Yeah. She says that she's running in circles.
How many front flips can she do in a row?
She is actively she says, I don't know, let's test, and she does a little wind up, and then she does a giant flip, and then she just kind of keeps spinning in the air, and until she is interacted with next time, she just keeps spinning.
Right, I
Malachi-
gave us time.
Malachi actually walks towards and looks all of you in the eye and says, so I don't know your stories, and honestly, I don't really care for them. I believe everyone is entitled to their own secrets. What kind of worrisome history you might have had does not concern me. All I care about is the character that you have shown, and I care about what my brother has said for you. I have a mastery of lightning and electricity that none other have. It comes with a crest, partly, and he opens his hand, and you see a bright blue streak of electricity come up from his hand in the form of a crest. But it also comes with training. I am able to sense electrical pulses within people, as well as in nature. And with that, I can discern emotion. And I could tell that some of you were not all that eager to have get yourselves analyzed.
I was quite
And
scared.
he looks directly at you, Tracule, and you, Conrad. Now, I am not going to pry, as it simply does not concern me. But I do need you to make me a promise if I'm going to continue letting you be here and interact with my brother. I need you to promise that you mean no harm to this kingdom or my brother. Again, he looks specifically at you, the two of you, who did not want to get analyzed with the Crest Analyzer.
I mean no harm to you or this kingdom. My only goal is to spread the word of the goddess.
And he looks at
Oh.
Conrad.
I mean no harm, and to you or to this kingdom, and I would also like you to know that the only reason I was unsure of being analyzed was, quite frankly, I was unsure what's going to happen.
That's
Not about
true.
any other malice.
He looks at you, Ryle, and says, quite frankly, I do not know what to make of you. I had assumed that you were simply a petty criminal, and I was okay with that, considering your character, but you're a rat? How'd that happen?
Well,
Well, I guess you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but
When a
I-
mommy
I
rat
do-
loves a daddy rat.
but you will have to tell me at dinner when we eat later. I am really excited to hear what you have to say, especially with this giant piece of armor. I haven't seen anything like this outside of Gravitas, and bonks the armor a little bit.
Grr, that's
Grab-
grr.
yeah, I can explain the story. It's a long
That
one.
would be quite fun. But for the moment, I would like to tell you that as compensation for what we have done to you, I am going to house you for the remainder of the time that you find yourself in Firgolot. My castle is yours to be in. My coffers are yours to use to equip yourself and prepare for your life as adventurers. And if you ever need a favor of the Fugolotian government, know that you have friends here. And Darian like shuffles a little bit. Can I keep hanging out with him? Well, of course, my brother.
I
Truth be told,
slowly raise my hand.
Yes, Frittil Skittish.
Oh great lord, is there a garden
Please,
by any
please.
chance?
Malachi is fine, and yes, there is. We have a royal garden just outside. And speaking of you, actually, Frittil Skittish, my brother tells me that you're not very good at handling your crest. Would you, if you want, I could have my experts help you to channel it.
Oh, that would be handsome.
Great! I can offer the same to all of you. Maybe not crest, as I'm assuming that not all of you have one, but we do have the most powerful people in the world here, and we would gladly help you prepare for your adventuring life as well as we can. We can even promise secrecy, and he looks towards, which one of you do you think would have been more worried about the crest analyzing thing? Tricule or Conrad?
More worried. I would say that the Tricule would be pretty actually worried.
Yeah.
I think I'm more like, this is gonna put in a weird situation, another weird situation that I can't explain. Oh well, fuck. So I think Trackle would be more worried, but I don't think I'm far behind.
Alright. He actually looks specifically at you then, Tracule. We can even swear to secrecy if it is something you do not want to share. But personally, I have found that accepting and learning of one's power is better than hiding. But that is for another day, and that is for a discussion at dinner, which we will have, by the way, later. For now, I say go out to the city. Go get your adventuring licenses, and he hands you like a little card. If you ever need to pay for something in the city, please use this.
Ooh,
On the card, there's like a little picture of King Malachi with like 2 thumbs up and a big smile. It says, "I, King Malachi, have paid for this product."
We
And
have
on
a
the back
credit
it says-
card, guys.
and on the back it says, "But seriously, put it on my tab. The kingdom will repay you. This will be deducted from your taxes."
Yes. No taxes.
Can you think we can max it out on horse riding lessons?
The king is standing right in front of you.
No. It's a reference to a show.
Okay.
Have you not seen?
Hell of a Boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, what do you want to do? Do you guys want to stay here talking to the guys? Do you guys want to explore the castle? Do you guys want to go outside and to the city? Maybe buy some stuff? Maybe go to the adventuring mart? Or do you want to do anything else? What do you want to do?
I think it would be a great time to go back to the guild.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, I agree.
Then do enjoy it. As I wish I could follow with you, but I do unfortunately have kingly things to accomplish. As he like walks towards the board and says, "Ugh, all right, another pirate attack across the world. Well, I'll see you at dinner." And he suddenly turns into electricity and saps off into a random direction.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be those pirates.
All right,
I want to
back to
be
the
an
guild.
enemy
Then.
after that.
Yeah, it has been like more than 5 minutes, and Blake is still spinning in the air. So I assume that we
Yes,
just
he's
wait
still
to
going.
give a spin.
Has anyone played Smash Bros with that item that when you jump you do like a spin and there's like a lightning circle like that comes around you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that is happening to Blake right now. She's like Sonic. She has like a lightning like bursting around her as she keeps spinning. And she says, "I can keep going! I can go faster!" And she like spins and like electricity starts like pouring out of her like and like sapping the room. Guys, I think we should just go. Let her tire herself out. I've seen her I saw her do something similar once. She thought she could spin like a Beyblade. I missed that house.
Like a what?
Like a spinny top.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, she brought down the entire house. I really missed that house.
Darian, would King Malachi would be mad if this room get destroyed by Blake?
This is not the first time we've had. So this is not the first time we've had problems with Blake. We'll just bill it to the Great Lion Guilds.
Does no one have the idea of just maybe asking her to not break it and stop?
My brother finds it funny.
Oh. Proceed.
Alright, anyway, as a lightning bolt like starts zapping around your feet. Anyway, I think we should leave. Alex is like already by the door. Out!
Yeah, I hurry out.
Yeah,
Dance, McFly,
Darren is
dance.
running out. Holy shit! As you guys walk towards outside the kingdom, I'm gonna mute for a second, and you guys can just walk out the castle.
Oh.
So guys, are you
Yeah.
more like pastry type of guys, or more like meat guys? You know? Fancy meal or fancy dessert?
I'm more of a fancy meal, I would say. You.
I fancy desserts, you know, like creme brulees and have you heard about croissants? They're really good.
Oh, you mean croissant?
Exactly those.
As you make it out of the castle, you get on the gondola that's supposed to take you down from the highest peak of the mountain. As a reminder, Frigolot is made up of multiple mountains, with there being a smaller mountain that the main city is built on, and then a bigger mountain that protrudes, that goes up where the castle and the royal houses are built. You take the gondola down, and as you do, you get a beautiful view of the entire city and everything underneath it. You can even see so far that I will let you. You know what? Roll a perception check.
Then third time the charm, right?
Come on.
I kind of just
look
want to
up.
see if the pattern keeps going.
Ah, it's reversed now.
Oh.
Straight up just reversed.
Damn.
Holy shit!
Ritual is not
Okay.
a woman, therefore he can see.
I will say, Fretel. Everyone except Fretel. You just stare out at the city, and you see this giant city with a ton of people running around. You see a interesting match of technology and medieval and magic, like being used as lightning is used to fuel the technology that has been bought from Gravitas. And you see the adventuring hall, one of the biggest buildings in the entire town, surrounded by a ton of markets. And you see that going to the adventuring hall, the quickest way would just be going through a town square that leads through a market. As for you, Frittel, you see all this, but you also see, like, so far to the, like, this is probably your naturistic powers starting to kick in. You actually gain the eyes of a hawk, and you see far to the side, you see ships, like, being bombarded with lightning bolts, like multiple miles away.
Oh yeah, I just pointed at it and like nudge at Conrad. Oh, King Malachi is over there.
The most you could see, Conrad, is like small like flickers of like light. You see like small blue like lines every now and then.
Yeah, it looks like those pirates are having a really bad time. They keep getting pummeled by the King Malachi. Oh damn, that was nifty.
Yeah, most people get pummeled by my brother. Darian says as he like puts his arms behind him. He's pretty cool.
Damn, he did someone dirty over there. He clowned on them. Ah, wow.
And like no one sees anything, and just like Peter like squints his eye and like look at the action from afar.
I'll even say that like you see it so well that you see him actually land from a lightning bolt, and like two pirates run towards him. He like dodges the first one and then like just punches the other one so far that he flies into the sea.
Ah, that's a display of strength right there.
I
All
have
right.
like a 5 minute. I need to go toilet.
Yeah. Let's take a 5-minute break. So, what did you guys think about the trial?
I was really worried, and the way it ended really surprised me.
Yeah.
I actually, my rolls were so bad. I don't know what I could have done. Actually,
Yeah, when Ken Malokai like just say enough, I said okay, we're dead. Okay, next session. Okay, new characters.
Yeah, I was like, this, the moment you said like, also like, oh, Draconis and that, like, it's so, how did this happen?
No.
Yeah, honestly, my bad. I was thinking about you because we were doing the entire crest thing, and then I just completely forgot to say the right name.
No, it was just pretty funny. I was like, how did this turn like 180 and then 180 again, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
a bit of an emotional roller coaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. I thought it was really fun to do the trial. Where is it? There. I do
Yeah.
find it really funny that a lot of you guys' defense to big questions was essentially just nah or I don't know, man. Fucking, do you know everything in your life?
Objection, Your Honor, you wasn't even there.
I love Frittles being literally just nah. but we have records of you being involved in like criminal underground. No, that doesn't sound like me.
Yeah, because in my opinion, Shooter is like so scared. So like
Yeah, that's fine.
it-
That's
it-
fine.
it
That's fine.
does
I
not-
think it's
like,
funny.
that time that like he watched other kids to so that they wouldn't like do random shit. It was not kids, but perhaps like a criminal underground. They were doing like a nasty shit, like selling like goods like a black market, and I was just the lookout for the guards.
Yeah.
But I did not realize that. You know that's
Yeah, that's fine.
That's my take on Twitter. Like he does not realize that he did wrong.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny.
Yeah. That's-
But it went well. I've been thinking about that trial scene for a while, and honestly, I think it went well.
Yeah, it did, and we got a castle pass.
Yeah, free card, baby. Free credit card.
Yeah.
Daddy's money.
Yeah.
We
Darian is like Darian is like holding a giant bag full of goods, just like yeah, I love my brother's money. But yeah, everyone came to watch. Everyone from the guild and stuff as well. Where is the fucking token?
So, is Monsanto Wilds any good?
Yeah, I would say
Yes,
so.
nice.
It's is having a really good start. I've got to the point where I kind of doing like kind of samey stuff.
Yeah.
How long is the game?
Depends. Because like technically I could finish half the story in 20 hours, but then like the other half of the story is going to be like another 30 hours because it's stuck behind grinds. But like Monster Hunter is a grind game. Like you grind it and you grind it and you grind it and you grind it.
Also,
Then I have an important question. Sorry.
yeah, go ahead.
The question is, answer is no, you can't be Gorgio.
Yeah, there's no magic.
Unlucky. No, but how straightforward is it to know where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to do?
Oh, that's omega straightforward.
Okay, huge, because I'm playing Nier and I fucking hate that game with how hard it is to know what to do.
Which one? Automata or Replicant?
Yeah, Automata.
Bro, I love Automata. It's great.
I love Automata as well. I just wish that it told me what I was supposed to do because I've been running in circles for like a fucking ever.
I thought it was
It
pretty
feels like
straightforward.
me in Pokemon games in my youth, not reading the text and not figuring out where I was supposed to go.
Like it
Yeah,
told
I
me, go to do this place and do that, and then I go to that place and there's nothing there.
Oh, well, I don't know.
All right, you guys back?
Yep.
Can you guys see the map?
Yeah, top left of the
Yes,
map.
it looks like a ton of houses or perhaps shops.
Yeah, as you get down from the gondola, Alex leads you towards a long road of shops with a ton of signs around. You see one that says "Best food in the kingdom." You see one that says "Freshly grown vegetables." One has "Best fish there is, imported straight from the water kingdom." Another one says "Clothes store, best clothes there are." Another one says "Weapon store, we sell the best weapons." Essentially, any store you can imagine is here, and if it's not here, then it's on the way, Alex says as you start walking through the way.
Is there a plant shop?
Yeah,
want
there's
to
a plant
get
shop
bigger
right
plants.
over there.
Ooh.
She points at the house over here.
I would
I
run
might-
in and just buy like a small pot with a plant in it and just run outside with my own money. I don't know how much it costs.
Do you want to go inside?
I
Yeah.
might
Sorry.
need some mech stuff.
I think I know a shop that might be able to help with that. It's a bit further down, though.
Alright.
But yeah, any stores you want to walk into, or do you just want to keep walking straight forward?
How much is a potted plant, you would say?
Do you want to go into the store?
Yeah.
Alright, you walk into the store, and you actually see... You see the dwarf that was in the guild hall last time, actually standing working there. One of the macers, if you remember them.
Ooh.
Oh, you're Fretchel, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, I remember you. I was at your trial today. Ah, that was...
What the
great job.
See you. Yeah. Yeah, I was. I think I got lucky.
I was in the crowd. I was in the crowd. No. It was clear to everyone that you were not guilty. It made much sense. Welcome to my shop, by the way. This is my little passion project. I love flowers and I love growing things. Well, because I can't grow. But I let the flowers grow. So what do you want? And he points to like the walls, and there's like a ton of flowers. There's color flowers of any color, but there's also like medicinal herbs to like the side.
I was looking for a potted plant.
Oh, any
A little
specific type?
Not really.
Okay,
I
okay.
love all plants equally.
Okay, then how about this winter lily? He says, Grob, go get the winter lily! He screams, and then the bugbear walks out from the back, holding like a potted plant. You know, you don't have to yell every time. You can just tell me, or I could just stay out here and like ask them myself. He says as he walks up with like a potted plant of a, like a long, like rose-looking kind of flower, but it's completely white, with like yellow buds coming out of it.
Ooh, fancy.
This here is a winter lily. It is one of the most beautiful flowers that we have, and if you want, you could have it in a portable vase, and he brings out like a little tube that like can be like converted into a paperclip that you can like attach to your clothes.
Oh no no no! I want to keep growing the plant.
Oh, okay. Well, do you want a bigger pot then, so you can grow more plants?
I was thinking of doing a bonsai tree, perhaps.
I can probably find a bonsai tree. 1 second, just let me just go. Oh my god. Okay, fine. I'll go get it. As he like runs through, get the bonsai tree, the dwarf just looks at you. I'm Herb, by the way.
Hello,
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Yeah.
Grob, get the tree! How long is this gonna take? I'm on my way! As he runs back with a bonsai tree.
Ooh, lovely.
Alright. Here we go. This is a newly planted bonsai tree. It's not that big, but it will grow with time.
Yes, I have plenty of time on my hand.
Yeah, he gives it to you, and you know what? Just because of the trial today, you can have it free of charge.
Oh, really? That's so kind of you.
Yeah, I mean, hey, after the day you've had, I feel like you deserve a little something.
Ah, thank you. That means so much to me.
Well, thank you. If there's nothing else, then I look forward to seeing you in the Adventuring Guild.
Yes.
Oh my
Have you, by any chance, do you have any like late bloomer plants that you would like to see, like, flower blooming?
Sorry, could you say that again?
Do you have any like late bloomers in your shop, like a flower that you would like to see bloom?
I guess we have this bouquet of roses that just missed the season, unfortunately. And it like points to like a little bouquet of roses to the side.
Yeah, I just go up to the bouquet, and for your gift, I'll give you that. I think you'll appreciate it, and use my Druidcraft bloom to make the flower blossom.
Oh! Look at them! They're fine! They look so great! Look at them, Grob! I see them! They look fantastic! Oh, they're like jumping with excitement. Oh, thank you so much. Frittel, was it?
Yes.
You will always have a friend with the Macers. I look forward to doing quests with you.
Yeah, then we are officially on our way to the guild, so we can pick up our
That's
licenses.
great. We should do a quest together sometime. Well,
Yeah, and on top of that, we're rank D, so I think we're on the same grounds.
Yeah, you're right, D. Alright, I wouldn't want to keep you too long. Get back out there, you scoundrel.
Yeah. And I'm
Alright, that was
with a bonsai tree in my hands.
Yeah, and you get back to the group.
Yeah.
Alex is just gonna walk forward, and so is Darian. Does anyone else want to get into any specific stores? I will say that the stores to the far left is a vegetable store. The store to the far left but down is a fisherman store. It's a flower store where X just came out of. There's a clothing store right next to the store X just came out of. And then there's a general goods store right next to that one. And the remaining stores down are all like specialized, like either clothing, food, or like trinket shops.
Okay, hold up. I'm actually I want to go into the clothing shop.
Okay.
Was it this one? Can you see
It's-
pinks? No.
Wait, I scrolled out 1 second. Yeah, it's that one. It's the big one.
Big one. Yeah, okay.
All right. Does anyone else want to come with him, or do you guys stay out like you did with last one?
Okay, wait.
I'll accompany Grail, just like because I'm curious.
Yeah, the rest of you?
I'm gonna.
I actually think Dorian and Alex is gonna walk with you.
I stand outside. I actually tried to walk in with Gretel, but no one heard me.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm so sorry, Conrad.
I did not hear that. I'm sorry. But yeah, your companions will walk inside the shop as well because they enjoy shopping,
Oh, is this the
and this is
clothing?
a very, yeah, underneath. I made a separate map for like inside the shop.
Okay, okay.
So zoom out a little bit, and you'll see a big ass map downstairs.
Yeah.
Dracul, do you want to stay outside or come in?
I'll join them just because.
I
Alright,
stand
so
outside.
Conrad standing outside alone.
I read my grimoire.
Fair enough. I will say your grimoire. Is that something you get from the patron, or is that something you had since before?
No, it's something I get from the patron.
Alright, I will say your grimoire is like, it's really hard to understand. It's like written in, some things look like weird versions of letters, but other things look like just like squibbly drawings. And almost like as you're flipping through it, it's almost like the image, like the lines just kind of change over time. As you like squint and try to focus, you do notice like some of the spells that like you've already used. Like you see, for you, Eldritch Blast, but as it's called in the, you can't really find a name for it in the grimoire, but you just kind of like get a feeling for what it is.
Yeah. I basically sit with another sheet of paper and like try to like decipher stuff.
Yeah.
Without succeeding,
Alright.
but I work on it.
Yeah. Welcome to the clothing shop. Can we get some upbeat music?
I'm gonna check out the newest priest drip. What's the latest?
Yeah, pop off, King.
Maybe-
Priest drip or a robe again, but a slightly lighter color of white. Nice.
All right. So in the store, you see a ton of familiar faces as well. You see Lily and the two burly men who you remember from the tavern, the guild, and you see a bunch of the burly men, like burly strong men who work at like all the stations now. And you also see some guards that you recognize from the goblin trip, like walking around. In the store, these giant, like, these things that are protruding from the wall are like big, like, long, like, lines of, like, clothes. And these rings are like, you know, those rotating things that, like, clothes are hanging on.
Yeah.
On the walls, there's also, like, a ton of, like, clothes and, like, there's even some armors, like, laying around. Darian and Alex, like, hold hands and, like, jump, like, 3 times, like, clothes shop, clothes shop, clothes shop! And both run towards each separate end. Darian runs towards this side over here and is like checking out the cloaks, while Alex runs towards this side over here and starts checking out like the luxurious looking armors. What do you guys want to do?
First, I think I'm gonna hop out of my mech.
Okay.
Cause I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
Don't break the vents this time.
yeah, exactly. I hope. I wish not. Wish. But I'm gonna walk. Here, I think. Check these two. What
Alright.
these now are? I don't know. Maybe like pants.
So, yeah, you're in the normal clothes section. So you see a ton of like normal pants. You see some shirts, like some like wool made things, like some like the basic clothes, right?
Yeah.
to your right, you see like more fancy-looking clothes. Like you see like tuxedos. You see like nice-looking cloaks. You see like really like fancy-looking shirts. And yeah. What does anyone? What do the other people do? Tracule, you said something about going to the priest section.
No, but I wanted to check. Do they have stuff my size?
Yeah, I do think they would.
Because then I would like to look
not
at
a lot.
No.
Not like a lot of things, but like there's cloaks that are like gigantic, and like there are a few shirts and pants that like look like they're made for someone like absolutely gigantic.
Okay, I would like to check out if there are like a traveler's attire and another, like if there's some sort of like, you know, like fancy clothing. If there are like travel attire or fancy clothing somewhere.
One of the workers actually walks up to you, and you recognize him as one of the people who was at the Adventurers Guild last time. Another one of the macers. And he walks up to you and says, "Hi, I work here part-time. Can I help you with something?"
Yes, I would like to see if you have any traveler's attire and some sort of fancy or high-end clothing in my size.
He looks you up and down. I think I might have just the one. He walks off a little bit and says, "Come along with me. We're gonna go to the back." And he takes you to a little closed-off section with like a bunch of boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And he brings out like this. First, he brings out like these big brown pants, who look like they're made out of like a really durable material, but they still like look pretty like nice. Like they're brown and like they clearly are reinforced, but like they look like normal clothes. He brings out this big shirt that is like white with like red markings on it to like resemble a pattern of like a flower. Also like clearly like reinforced so that like it can take a hit. And then he brings out this giant cloak that might be like even a little bit too big for you, with like this beautiful like pattern of like a circling wind like on the back. The cloak is black. Would this work for you? These are about the biggest things we have that are like look good at least. Otherwise, we do have some like rags that look like worse, but could maybe fit you better.
And I see these are reinforced. Would they be able to handle travel and stuff like that?
Oh yes, they would not break for a really long time. You can definitely wear armor around it. You can put chainmail on. These are double sewn. So there's the fabric and then there's another fabric around it, so that it essentially just holds itself. Even if like there's small ripples in the first layer, the second layer will be completely fine. I would be very surprised unless you're actively getting cut up open with swords and magic. Like I don't think it would be even some magic. I think you could throw a ball of fire on this and it would probably be fine unless you leave it in it.
Impressive. Yeah, they look great. I'll take them if possible.
Okay, that's good. These are a little pricier as they are bigger than most clothes, and these are all hand embroidered by a professional artist. I don't know, his name was like Da something. It was like a weird guy. He came in here and he was really good at art though. Da Vinci, something like that.
Da Vinci?
Yeah, I think it was Da Vinci, something like that. Yeah, hand embroidered by him. So they are a little bit pricier. I would say they would cost about like 20 to 30 gold. I saw you in the trial. I'll cut you a break. I'll say 22 gold. Okay, I think that sounds fair. 22 gold for the clothes. I'll even throw in a bag. And like lifts open a little bag that you can put the clothes in.
20, and we have a
Where's the
deal.
card? Where's
I
the
was
card?
thinking about that.
All right.
And, like, it feels kind of awkward. Like, oh, here's a bunch of discounts, and you just bring out the king's card.
Let me. Yeah, that works. Let me just grab my payment real quick. And I go out. Who has the card?
I guess I would have the card. I just hand it to you.
Not even a word, just give the card.
Oh,
Yeah, I
thank
just see you like poke out your head. And you're just like, here you go.
And I go back and I give it to the store, to the guy. Here, here's the card.
Oh, what is... No taxes for a week! Yippee! Yeah, you can take it. You know what? Here, you can even take this on the house. And he throws you like a fucking sapphire necklace. Taxes for a year!
I was also wondering if you had like some sort of how do you say it? Ball, like you know, fancy attire, like ball attire.
In your size, I don't think we do, but we might be able to just make some. I mean, he walks over to like one of the suits that what is your favorite color?
Trackers would probably like blue.
Okay,
Like
so like a black,
sky blue.
so like a black suit with like a light blue, like light blue tie and like a blue shirt underneath, and like yeah, looks really professional. I mean, we could probably like extend this one. It would take a bit, right?
Yeah, if possible, I would like to order that.
Alright.
Like what will take like max several days, or I was talking longer.
It will. Hey! For no taxes for a year, I'll do it till tomorrow.
Oh, impressive. Yeah, then yeah, that sounds great. Then I will take the ones I had before and one order of this suit.
I'll just get to work then.
I
And
would
he takes down the suit and like he walks to the back. And
Con-
like on his way, he stabs a little card that says no taxes.
And
Yeah, sorry, Conrad?
I assume I still have the card. He didn't take it.
Yeah, no. There's like a little thing on the wall that says, "Are you paying taxes this month?" And he stamps no.
Conrad remembers. Ah, shit! We're gonna have dinner with a king tonight, or was it tonight?
Yeah.
So Conrad walks in and starts looking at the fancy stuff.
As you
I
do
don't know.
that,
Hey, Truckwill, why are you buying like a fancy dress? One fancy attire?
who?
Truckwill.
I thought you said truckun.
Truck. No.
Well,
Yeah.
what did you say?
Why are you buying a fancy attire?
Well,
Is that-
I
is that-
was hoping to have some fancy terror suit for the dinner tonight with the king, but it seems it doesn't have my size, so I might find something else.
Do you think I look fancy enough?
I mean, do you have like armor and like what clothing do you have? Like, do you have like a shirt or?
Well, actually, what's my attire? I wrote it somewhere. Yeah, I have like the hammer
Like a cloak.
and a cloak. Yeah.
Yeah.
Darian
yeah.
actually walks up to you. Where are you? There,
I'm
Darren actually walks up to you as you guys are talking about this and says, "Hey, if you need nice clothes, you can always borrow some from me. I think we're about the same size. Like if you want to." And he like blushes a little bit.
Oh, I usually it does not bother you. There.
Sorry, I think you cut out. What would you say?
Are you sure it does not bother you?
Oh, I have too many. I have so many suits that I have an entire room full of them.
You have a room
I,
full of clothes?
I don't think I have them in a lot of other people's sizes though. I'm sorry to say. He looks over at you, Dracul.
It's fine.
Rod. As you're looking through the suits,
Yep.
there's like a mirror like by where you are, so you can like see the suits like by yourself.
Yep.
And as you do, you notice like out of the corner of your eye a shadowy like figure like standing in the mirror
I wave.
with a blue eye. That's the color of your eyes, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The shadowy figure like actually like waves back, like quickly waves back, then walks up to you and stands by like the suits and like clearly like checking himself out like within the suits.
Fair enough. I would do.
Do you not tell
Like
me
there's like a
Yep.
there's like a fedora like sitting like by the windows like on one of the mannequins, and he like walks up like stands like in place of the mannequin, and then he like does a little spin, and he's actually like wearing a red and black suit with like a cool hat now.
Do you think I could pull that off?
He walks up to you and like looks you up and down, and then he does like a finger gun towards you and nods.
Hell yeah.
I'll like those clothes existed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I go pick those up. But I would
Yep.
also like to go and check if there's any dueling cloaks here.
All right.
Do you know
So
what a
you
dueling
pick up
cloak is?
I think so, but I would like you to explain to me just in case I got it wrong.
It's those that you have over your shoulder.
Yeah. Oh, those the small ones, half cloaks.
Yeah. You use them in duels.
Yeah.
Like you pick it up and you throw it at your opponent, and then you stab them.
Yeah. No, there's definitely those. They
Yeah.
are in the cloak section.
I go see if I can find a red one that matches.
Yeah. So the suit is like entirely black with like red buttons and like some red lines like as it matches the stitching.
Yeah.
And in this by the side over here, you see like a ton of cloaks. You see one that is like dark purple with like a black lines. You see one that is like a black like what's it called? Black actual cloak with like a red like overbit over the cloak that goes over the shoulder. And you see an entirely scarlet cloak with like a black like thing that goes over the shoulder.
Oh, scar like the red one, yeah. The fully,
Alright.
yeah, that one, 100%.
You pick that up, and your patron even like, as you like you're holding it like in the mirror, checking it out. Your patron actually like walks in front of the cloak and like spins around again to like copy the cloak.
That my brain goes, yeah, oh yeah.
If even he thinks
Like,
it's good, then it's good.
He stands in front of you like as you guys are wearing the same outfits, and you're both like, yeah, looks good.
We
He's like
are
being your reflection, kinda.
We are fuckable today, boys.
And I walk over
Moving
to
on.
Trackle to grab the card. Yeah, go on.
Moving on to Grail. You say you're out of your mech and you're just kind of searching through the clothes.
Yeah.
As you do, you suddenly hear a, and the big burly man Kyle is like jumping up and down and says, where where Lily actually walks forward and says, "Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine," and like she like gets on one knee and like holds out her hand towards you and says, "Hey, little buddy, are you lost?"
Get out of here. I'm looking around.
Wait, can you talk or can you not?
Yeah, I can talk.
Oh, you can talk. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Can I help you with anything? Maybe help you reach?
Yeah, that would be great actually.
Okay, what would you like to get?
I point at a, you know, one of those like medieval like shirts.
Yeah.
With the what do you call them? Yeah, medieval shirt.
Yeah.
And
Tunics.
yeah, almost. Yeah.
All right. She like picks up like two white tunics or like big like open shirts.
Yeah.
And anything else?
Also a, like, how do you describe it? Like a one shoulder cloak. Like a
a dueling cloak.
Yeah, almost like a musketeer cape, you know. This covers one arm almost. Yeah.
She points over to Kyle and says, "Kyle, can you go get a dueling cloak?" And he says, "No, I can't." And then I don't remember what I called him, so I'm just gonna give him a new name. Dave, the other muscle man, who was also part of her crew, runs forward and says, "I will, my lady." And he runs over to the cloaks and says, "Which color, by the way?"
Just a regular black one.
He picks up a regular black one, but like it has purple like as like the part that goes over the shoulder, and then a completely black like as the cloak moves on. And he runs back. "Is this one good?"
Yeah, that will work.
All right, here you go. And he gives it to Lily, and she says, "Thank you." And here you go. And she like holds them out to you. Actually, would you like me to carry them for you?
No, I could take them. And then
She's like,
I also
she has
need a pirate hat.
a pirate hat.
Yeah, a pirate.
I don't think they sell pirates hats here, but wait, give me a second. Lily actually runs over towards the desk and goes into the back. She then comes back out with like a fedora that she's like holding in her hands, and as she like, you see like some sort of magic come around her, and you actually see a crest glow above her. I'll let you roll an investigation or a history check to see if you recognize this crest. What did you roll?
11.
Okay. You don't recognize the crest, but I'll bring up a picture of it. I really should have these ready. Never mind, I won't bring up a picture of it.
My rolls today have been so bad.
Have not been great, no. You see basically a long line with a circle on top of the line, and like lines coming out of the circle like a spiral. And as she like holds the hat, it like morphs and like protrudes into a pirate hat. She then picks up like a little like a feather, another one of the clothes like from to the side, and puts it on the hat and says, "Here, personally made."
Perfect, thank you so much.
Would you like anything else?
I think I'm good actually.
in that case, I hope you have a good day. And as a last thing, she like holds her hands. She picks up like a little piece of fabric, and she puts them in her hand, and you see her crest glow again. And she brings out like a little bow tie that she like gives to you. Here, as a present for winning the trial. I saw what happened today. Congratulations.
Thank you so
And I'm
much.
really sorry that happened to you.
It's nothing.
It's Lily and the Flowers. If you ever wanna work together in the guild, by the way.
Oh, I will keep that in mind.
Yeah. Anyway, it's been really fun. She looks over at Kyle and Dave and says, "All right, let's go." And Kyle is still like looking terrified of you. Kyle, it's a mouse. It's not that big of a deal. But they carry diseases. Okay, I'm sorry for him. We're gonna go. And they walk further into the store.
All right. Well, I'm gonna need the cord.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm also gonna need the cord.
What card?
Dracula has it.
Everyone needs the cord.
What card?
The king's card.
The one I
Baby.
gave you.
This card is behind your ear. And I pull it out. Whoa.
What called this called?
Can I
Yeah,
do a
but these
perception
ones-
check to see if I see his tricks?
Go ahead, I guess. But then, do you want to roll a sleight of hand, Dracula?
Yeah, sure. I don't think my card of hand is that good, but
In fact, I'm going to use my one of my cantrips that is
No.
fuck, I forgot how it's called. Fire play and like snuff out the torches so it would be harder to detect the card.
He's gonna put everyone in a panic.
Okay, chill, bro. Chill.
Now just around where we're standing, pretty much.
Are you actually doing that?
No. Like imagine like because I don't know if there are electric torches or like fire torches.
Okay. All right. Let's see. What did you guys roll? Oh my God, you rolled horribly. As you try to like do the behind your ear trick, you actually like kind of stumble as you try to like put it behind your ear because you're really big, and you kind of drop the card like like into the new cloak that Conrad is about to buy.
yeah, it's in your cloak over there.
Thank you.
Conrad, you saw the entire thing.
Yeah.
Come, Gryle, let's pay for this.
Yeah.
Are you okay? So I have to clarify. Are you like a actual tiny rat, or are you like a rat
Oh.
person?
No. Wait. I can.
Any rat, right?
Not a
I can bring
tiny rat.
I can bring out the erase
I'm
if you
about
want.
2 to 3 feet tall.
Oh, okay. So
I mean that's kinda small, I guess.
yeah, like, it's still
much
like
that?
small,
60
but
centimeters.
you're not a normal rat. That's what I
No,
wanted
no.
to clarify. No, no.
No.
It's like 2 or 3 times size. He's like 2 or
Yeah.
3 times the size.
Yeah.
And actually, do you want to describe your appearance now that you're outside of your mech? Because you do look like different.
Yeah. So basically, I can put down. I basically look like this, but minus the like actual pirate stuff.
Damn.
It's almost like that size.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're like a halfling, ish.
Yeah, almost. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, but didn't you have like cybernetic implants and stuff as well?
Yeah, I was gonna get to that part in the dinner.
Alright, my bad.
It's alright. That's why I'm buying the cloak, so I can like cover it up and stuff.
But just to be clear, like there are metal parts of him.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
You can also just all pay for it at the same time.
Yeah,
like
we are
the
paying for it at the
cashier
same
walks
time.
over.
Yeah.
Or Frettel, are you gonna get something?
I don't know. What should I get?
Maybe a slightly less smelly shirt?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's quite alright, but we are going to meet the king.
Never been in such shops.
You want some help?
Sure.
Okay, so have you worn a suit before?
What's a suit?
I see. So I'm assuming you don't know your measurements either.
I, in fact, do not.
Alright, we're gonna need some. Do I see any like assistants?
Yeah. There's a buff guy just standing here, not really knowing what to do.
Does he look like an assistant?
Every other like buff guy who looks like this has been working at a place.
I walk up to him. I guess it's this guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Either that guy or the guy I was just moving.
Hey,
Yeah. Hi.
excuse
Yeah.
me.
Did you need help?
Yes. Do you work here?
Yeah. For the moment.
Are you? Okay. Are you able to take measurements?
He like slowly lifts up like the little measuring thing that he had.
Oh, wonderful.
I think so.
My friend here needs some. He hasn't worn a suit before and doesn't know his measurements. And we're going for a nice dinner. So if you could just help us get his measurements, would be wonderful.
All right. He walks over to where are you, Fittel?
By
There
the
you are.
entrance.
He walks over to you. Darren actually asks, "So you don't want one of my suits then?"
I don't know. It would be a great honor to rummage through your suits, but what if I damage it? You know, I would feel terrible.
I have a room full of them. I promise you're fine.
Yeah, but lucky as I am, I'm going to damage one of your favorite pieces. We could
You're
do
fine.
matching
You can.
suits.
Oh, we can do matching suits. That's such a good idea. Take his measurements. The guy like puts the thing like the measuring thing around you and says, "All right, 1." One what? One way around. That's not how you do measurements. Looking at the measurement thing, you actually see like it says, I don't know, what are your measurements, Fritto?
I have no idea. I would say that it's like.
You know what? It's a fantasy world. It has fantasy measurements. Your measurement is 10.
Yes.
Congratulations.
I would say.
Darian actually.
Fine boy measurements.
Darian like drags you with him to the suit section, and he says, "Okay, here we have some of the. This one is my personal favorite," and he like points up at like there are like 3 mannequins, each one wearing a suit, one wearing a lime green one wearing a bright red one, and then one like a deep fucking dark blue with like black like undertones. That one's my favorite. Do you wanna copy it? You could get that one.
If we do the same exact one, like we just look alike, perhaps I could get another color. What do you think? Perhaps green and blue. Those two like close colors. They fit nicely
Alright.
together.
I mean, you can do this lime green one.
Ooh.
Fancy.
Yeah, do you want to take the green one?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Then you can just add it to the tab as you pay for it. Alright. Who's paying for all this?
Whoever has the card.
I have it. So the three of us are ready.
Alright. Let's see. We have man, that's a lot of clothes. Are you sure you'll have the money to pay for all this?
I hand over the king card.
Like, looks at the picture, turns it over. No taxes!
I feel like I've heard that before.
She's like doing a little happy dance. No taxes, no taxes, no taxes. All right, get out of here, you scamps. No taxes.
Okay. Can we have back the card?
Oh right, card. And she gives it back to you, and then she goes to the wall, and like there's like on the wall it says no taxes for a year currently, and she stamps it again. No taxes for 2 years.
How does this country work if he is handing out free taxes?
I mean, the counselors pay so much out of pocket. Like Slad and Vlad, like he said, like their enterprise literally pays for shit when they need to import things from other countries.
Fair.
That's why Slad was able to fuck with Crest's analyzer, because he literally bought them all.
Yeah, fair.
Alright. Thank
All right.
you.
You guys leave the shop?
Yes, I think so.
Alright, perfect. Then you can go out, and Alex actually says, "Oh, by the way, Gryle, you wanted to go to a tech shop, right?"
Yeah.
Alright. Then we have one more stop on the way, unless you guys want to go get some weapons or something. But I'll lead you guys to it. And then after that, we'll head straight to the guild hall. Man, I love shopping.
Is there actually some potion shops around here?
Yeah, there are. Well, it's actually really close by the technology shop.
Oh, wonderful.
Here, I'll bring everyone out. Who's left? Brittle, I think?
What?
No, you're still in the shop. Actually,
Yeah,
I don't need to
I'm
bring you there.
Yeah.
As you walk down the street, I would like everyone to zoom out. Oh my god.
I zoomed
Holy shit.
out. How much? I went to 10. I can see the whole map.
Huge.
Okay.
You'll see
You zoom.
here. Yeah. You'll see that there's other street that I'll bring you over to. If I have not brought you over, I would like you to bring yourself over to the street.
No, I'm there.
Alright, huge. As you walk into the street, Alex says, "Okay, come along. The potion shop is right over here," and she points at the house with like the blue roof.
I'll head in there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and the
what do you
technology
mean?
shop. And the technology shop is right over here, and she points at the big house. That's like right across.
I just start actually
Alright.
sprinting inside.
Who's in what?
I'll go to potion.
I'll follow the portion.
I'll follow
Berto?
Conrad. Yeah, follow Conrad.
Alex and Darian are just gonna stand outside. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna begin with Gryle, because that is gonna be easier. Because he's alone. As you walk in, you see that this technology shop is not the technological marvel that you were hoping for. but it's rather very basic technology. Like there are some what you would consider basically like party gadgets. Like there's one, there's like a confetti cannon. There's like a like you know those balls that like send kinetic force back and forth. It's like full of stuff like that, and the man like sitting in the back looks at you and goes, "All right, we have the highest technology here. What would you like?"
I need a new cooler for my mech.
He like looks around at like the rubber duckies that are around. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. He walks up to you and like he sees that you are like actually a mech. I think you're a bit too high tech for this place. Listen, what I do is I just walk out to the scrapyard, like right next door, and I pick out all the technology from there. Everything that doesn't get used or like breaks, like that we buy in from Romatas, I just kind of take that and try to make gadgets here. You can look there if you want. I don't think I can help you other than that though. Next to the house, you see this giant like pile of garbage.
Like here?
Like this giant like, yeah. There's like a giant like, it's not on the map now, but there's a giant like pile of trash. Like not just like technology parts. There's like broken dolls. There's like ruined clothes. Clearly, this is like the intro to like the entire city's like trash pile.
Okay.
But I want you to roll in investigation for me.
Man, why are
I'm
they
gonna
so
let you have
bad?
advantage. I'm gonna let you have advantage. Because you would actually be really good at finding like usable garbage.
Okay, yeah.
So just roll again.
If I get something below 20 right now, I swear to God.
I think you rolled over 30.
Sweet.
Alright, 13 was the bet. As you look around, you do find a cooling system. But more than that, you see a lot of interesting parts here. The most important parts you find, you realize you won't be able to like do everything, but you find a lot of interesting parts. And I'm gonna give you a list of possible upgrades you can give yourself. And this is your like little special leveling system that I'm gonna be having for you.
All right.
And you can upgrade your mech in 2 ways, okay? You see enough like parts of like wagons and like what looks kind of like cars that you can actually convert your robot into a new mode, car mode. You can you find a cracked spatial alternator that makes that stretches out space within a limited area, meaning that you can have a large space in a small box or a small like confined area. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like imagine you go into a little hut and there's like a giant mansion inside. You find a ton of like party equipment and like a stereo, so you can have stereo mode where you basically blast music. And you can have gardener equipments, so you can have a gardener mode. So you can grow plants like on your shoulders. You can like get a little like water sprinkler system. You can only equip 2 of these. To remind you, it's car mode. It's alternating the space, so you can have a ton of like you can basically have like a whole house inside of you. It's gardener mode, so you can like grow plants like on your shoulders, and you can like have gardening equipment like ready. And it's stereo mode, where you can blast music. Now, as you decide what to do, I'm gonna jump over to the other group and have their little thing. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Huge. 1 second.
Why is the music acting up? Girl.
I don't know.
Let me. I fix. There we go. DJ Nick's fix.
All right. As you walk in, you see that most of the shop is just one counter with like a ton of fucking bottles and like stuff like around it, and there's one guy in like a giant hat who sits at the counter and says, welcome to Mingle Special Substances. I sell special substances. You want some?
Whoa! Where do they come from?
You never ask, Mingle, where the substances come from. They come from the universe. Sometimes they come from a rainbow, and sometimes, well, you don't want to know about the other times. But the point is, they're the best in town, and I can prove it because I'm still in business. And those fucking bitches who call themselves guards have not been able to throw me out yet. I mean, would you like to buy something?
I was mostly hoping.
Of course, yeah.
You had
Of course, we have the basic set of fire-resistant potions, lightning-resistant potions. We have healing potions, and for the fun people out there, we have Mingle's special box set. And he brings out a box set of a ton of colored vials. These babies are good.
Okay, I will tell you. I'm definitely intrigued. I'm an old man. I've experienced much. But something like this is something I haven't experienced much of. So you know what? How much is your healing potions?
It's one flask for 5 gold.
And one of your special potions?
Well, they all come in a box set, and the box set is 5 gold. No, 10! I'm 10 gold.
Do you take credit? And I flex, like show the card.
Let me just see. He puts on like glasses, and then he puts on bigger glasses on top of that, and then he puts on a third set of bigger glasses, and then he screws a little thing that like brings out like little microscope things out of the glasses. King Darian, no taxes for. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
It makes it 10 times more funnier. Because your mic does not pick up when you scream. So we only heard the beginning and the end.
I used to rumble in between.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll take this. You can have the box set. I will say I am limiting you to 1 health potion per customer though, because it says here that I can only have up to 1 year of no taxes per purchase. So if you want more potions, you're gonna have to make separate purchases.
That makes sense. I can do that. Can we just buy 1 potion at a time? Give you infinite no taxes?
Alright, here you have the box set at first. He gives you the box of it's 6 differently colored vials of potions. There's no telling what these guys do. Even I don't know. He gives them to you, and then he gives you. And here's 1 health potion. Would you like to make another purchase?
Yes, I would.
Here's another health potion, and I'm just gonna make a roll.
Can the card like break every time you purchase something? Oh no.
As he puts the health potion down, it like shizzles a little bit. For a second, it like turns kind of brown, but then it's red again.
What was that?
What is what?
It turned brown.
No, it's red.
Yeah, now it's red. It was brown for a second though.
It's a healing potion. What do you want it to do?
Let me ask you, if you were in danger and you were hurt, what would be the first thing you would do?
Mingle kicks open one of the drawers, brings out a yellow potion, drinks it, and then he sits down and turns into a T-Rex.
You know what? That's a really good.
Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me? I will not go to jail again!
Did he break his house?
He like shattered a bunch of bottles, but thankfully they were mostly like water and some healing potions. Or healing potions.
No. I'm not threatening
Actually, I'm
you.
gonna roll.
Oh yeah.
On D20. Okay, so one of the red potions actually falls on the ground, and I'm just gonna make a roll. Let me just make a roll on a fun little table that we all love.
The deck of many things.
I'm writing this down as healing potion ?
1d100.
That's a healing
13.
potion that heals 1d100 HP.
There.
Okay, so as it lands on the ground, it like hits a chair, and the chair turns into a plant.
No way, it actually hit the fucking plant! Holy shit! The plant is like the one thing I know.
And he looks around. All right, okay, it's safe. No guards here, and he like turns back into a guy with his giant oversized hat. I will say his hat actually fit him way better when he was a T-Rex.
There's no guards.
Right.
No guards.
We're making more purchases.
I look at the other two that are also in the shop.
Not really.
Did that healing potion just turn that chair into a plant?
Yeah, what's healthier than plants?
I'm going to.
Well,
pick
that's
up-
I think actually that I don't think that was a healing potion.
Is
Oh
it
well, it's
permanent?
probably fine.
Um,
Probably. I don't know. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I sense some confusion here. Let me just assure you that everything is fine. I'll show you the healing potion. I'll show you the healing potion. Look. He brings out 2 flasks, and he places them next to each other. One is green and one is red. And he said, "Here, 2 perfectly capable healing potions." It looked exactly the same.
Oh, he's not me. He's not evil. He's just colorblind.
The fuck is color blindness?
No, don't worry about it. I'd like the one to the.
Like, is the green or red one to the right?
Left.
I would
Red is
like-
to the left.
I would like the one to the left.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's my final purchase actually. You two? You want any potions?
I'm fine.
All right, so you have 2 healing potions, and then you have a box of his
Mystery
special blend.
Yes. And I've written down the healing potions as healing potion ?
Yeah.
I'm
If functioning
good.
if functioning like actual healing potions, they will heal like a normal like small healing potion.
Okay.
But of course, I do have these good, better healing potions, and he brings out like a bigger flask.
Why? Why didn't you bring those in the first place when I brought the car?
Well, you see, I was gonna have you buy all the small healing potions, and then I was gonna bring out the big healing potions, and then when that was over, I was gonna bring out the big healing potion. And then he goes into the bag, and you hear like dragging sounds as he brings out like this giant flask that's like this bigger than him. Oh, this is Healy. This is the healing potion. Oh my god, he's happy.
Am I the only one that kind of wants that?
You see in the reflection of the healing potion that your patron is like nodding as well.
Like, even though that definitely isn't a healing potion, I want it. And I want to see
All
what
I'm
it does.
saying is that this is out of universe, but I didn't even plan this, but I just realized that this is a giant healing potion, and Grail has the opportunity to have a basically endless storage inside of him.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know that. Grind, come back
Yeah,
here!
no, I just
It's a muddy bot now. He can like heal everyone.
And we're even going to walk with that flask.
Yeah. I mean, we don't even have a place to stay at. Oh, wait, we do. Oh, yeah. The whole castle. Ah.
Are you planning to buy that flask and
I mean, like, if it is a
No.
healing potion, we have infinite amount of healing potion.
yeah, but try bringing that into a battle.
No! You're not thinking
No,
right.
we can refill. We
Yeah.
can refill.
Oh. Yeah, that might work.
What we
I am
could
starting.
do is we take
Yeah.
just a regular flask at the market and like we give back the things to this guy and we only take the big thing flask.
no refunds.
You did not tell that before.
He opens another drawer and brings out a Glock. No refunds.
Oh,
What is
he's
that
not
toy
funny.
he's having?
I never seen it. And
Yeah,
I
me
traveled
neither.
with it a lot.
Yes.
All right, you called my bluff. It was a fake. He puts it back in the drawer and then he brings out another flask. I guess I'll just have to do this the good old-fashioned way. And he
What did
drinks
you
it.
bring?
He picks up another flask when he puts down the Glock. He said the Glock was a fake and said, "Okay, I guess I'll just have to do this the good old-fashioned way." And he drinks another flask.
Why is solution to problems always drinking more flasks?
I think he's an alchemist.
Okay, that's interesting. So as he drinks it, a little flashpoint like bud sprouts out of his mouth, and another him like grows up and like stands next to him, and they both like square up, ready to like fisticuff.
Yeah, son, you have no chance. So just drop the act.
You trying to rob me? Is that it? You trying to rob me?
No, you're the only one who has done any threats here, actually.
All right. Final bargain. You buy this big boy, and then you leave, or you just go.
Okay, how big is the big boy?
It's like a meter tall.
Oh, okay. So it's like, it is. Right, if we work together, it is manageable.
You could carry it together. I would
okay.
say this is like 15 healing potions.
Huh. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. I'm suing for stealing the idea of using clocks on play.
Well, I would say we vote for it. I say we get it.
And I look over at the 2 others.
I mean, I am still 100% convinced that every potion is what it seems in this store. But if you're sure, then we can try
I'm
it.
not sure.
Hello, not sure. I'm Fritzl.
Oh, that's a good one, Fritzl. Oh, oh, you make me proud. All right, we'll grab the big one.
Yes, that's a great decision. And now I would like to just see the card, and he walks over like calmly to the wall, and he brings out the stab, and he fucking smashes through the wall with the stab. No taxes! And he like pushes the health potion like towards you guys, like across the floor. You're welcome! Now get out of my shop, please. You have caused a lot of collateral damage.
Can we have the card back?
No, yeah, right, here! And he throws it towards you.
Thank you.
Oh my god, that voice destroyed my throat.
And I guess we slowly walk out carrying everything that we bought. Or I bought. Or the king bought, I guess.
The king granted us to bot.
Alright, I took some water. Switching back to Grail. Have you decided on what power-ups you would like to have?
The infinite space. Kind of
Alright,
a no-brainer, I think.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. But the other ones... I mean,
So
the
you can either-
Transformers one is... it's kind of baller.
I will say, it's like, it's a big car, so you could fit like other people inside you as well. Especially if you have the infinite space. Sorry. If you, what I'm saying is, if you combo those, like the car and the, yeah, then you can fit multiple people inside you.
That's what she said.
It's just like... The gardening thing, can I, like... grow like medical stuff? Medical plants?
You would have to have access to the medical plants first, and it would take a long time to you are still, you just make yourself hospitable to gardening stuff. You'd still have to like grow the things, so it would take time to grow, and then I would say that if you are in combat and someone hits your like things that you are growing, they would like break.
Okay.
Not break, but like it would ruin the plants.
Yeah.
So like you could definitely like find a way to grow some good things, but like it would come with risks. Same thing with the stereo things. I would allow you to like play any like music that you want, and I would even allow you to like record things, but like it would make a lot of noise, and like it would be hard to be discreet, and like yeah.
I mean, a transportation thing would be nice.
What you can do is you can pick the car, and then you can just, because now you know that you kind of want like the garden or the jukebox things, you can just try to look for that like next time you level up and you can upgrade. Like I'll make a table of all the things you can upgrade, and like you can just try to do that next time. Like
yeah. I think I will go with the car and the infinite space for now.
Fair. I do think that is the best combo.
Yeah.
Do you want to describe the car in that case? How do you look like as a car? Are you like are you a truck? Are you like a cool car with like no roof? Like are you like a fuckboy car?
I mean, my armor is like kind of rusty. So I think
I would say like you find like enough along with the cooler. You find like enough tools out here, so you can like work on the rust like a lot. It's still a bit like old and still clunky and rusty, but like you definitely are able to like freshen it up a lot.
All right. I guess I'm gonna just go with something like
You can also have till next session to figure it out if you want.
I'm gonna go with like a old like Toyota Camry or something. It's a standard sedan.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
It ain't
Then
pretty,
I would.
but-
Then I say, as the other gang is walking out of the, I mean, you're a car in a world that has horses. It's really nice. As the others are walking out of this store, you just fucking drive by them at the store. Just get in, suckers. We have a city to burn. No.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, great! You have a... What's that?
It just opens and you forgot to turn your translator on, so you just go beep 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 beep.
Right! Can we put this on there? Somewhere?
Just put it in the trunk, and I just press like a button and just.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Hey, Frettel,
And
help me out.
Again, the inside is massive. It's like a limousine. I'll even say I'll let you take the stereo that you could have used for stereo mode and just have it inside, but it only functions like in the space. So I imagine you have like a pool that you're chilling in, like as you're driving, and like the stereo is playing music.
The roof is like bendable, so
Yeah.
the quill can like get in.
Yeah. Or maybe it's like a clown car, where it's like a really smart call.
Oh, like the clown car in the Madagascar films, or what?
Yeah,
it's
it's a really small car, but because of the infinite space inside the car, like
Wait, nej. Can't spell. Bullshit.
Alright. Well, you look that up. Alex looks towards you guys and says, "Alright, you guys have everything you want to buy? Because I see the guild pretty close by."
Alright, let's go.
Alright, great. Are you gonna just drive, like, or are you just gonna roll after us, or? Yeah, you just roll after us. Actually, I'm gonna walk. That looks scary. And as she walks down the alleyway, I'm assuming you just walk after her, and I'm gonna switch to. How do I take this out? Wait, how do I...
What's the problem?
I have the Brave Lions Guild Hall is in a map that I created for session 1. I'm trying to get it out so I can move you guys over to it. Oh wait, I figured it out. I can just move you guys over to the map, I'm pretty sure. No, I cannot. Oh, there we go. I think, maybe? No, not at all. How does this work?
I don't really understand your problem.
Here, I can screen share it for you specifically, actually.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are here, right?
Uh-huh.
The Great Lions Guild Hall is in this
Oh.
map.
Can't you pull
I thought I would be able to just do this,
Yeah, but
but
okay.
it doesn't seem to work.
Lol, I never used folders, so I have no
Can
idea.
you
Maybe
right click and
does the
I'm
dots
trying to
not
see.
have
Yeah,
any?
I'm trying to see if I can
move
do.
party ribbon here?
Move ribbon to here. All right, huge. All
Oh,
right, huge. Man, see how much effort there's in this area? Crazy after the rest of this session. All right, you guys walk into the guild hall, and Alex and Darian are not in here. No, sir, no, never mind. Darian stays outside. Alex is in here. Darian sees a rock and he says, "I want to play with it," and he starts kicking the rock. And Alex says, "Let's just go inside."
Okay, Alex.
I have some business to attend to, but if you guys just talk to the receptionist, she should probably be able to fix your, get your starting equipment and your rank up rewards. And she jumps over the counter and starts doing something in the back.
I walk up to the counter.
Yeah, as you do, the receptionist walks up to you and says, "Dearie, how can I help you today?" "Oh, you're
Hello.
big."
That's what she said.
Oh, you're the
We're
one
here.
on trial, weren't you?
Yeah, correct. We were on trial.
Well, in that
We're-
case, I actually... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
In that case, we were alarmed that you guys were gonna be coming here. Congratulations on becoming part of the Great Lion Guild, she says, and she hands over like 4 pins with like lion, like images of lions. These are for becoming part of the Great Lions. You can wear them if you want to, but you don't have to. And here is everyone's starting equipment, and she puts like 4 boxes, like on the table. Do you guys pick them up?
Yeah.
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 All right, in the boxes,
I can pick up 2. Because big.
all right, in the boxes, it's all the same. In the boxes, there are 2 normal health potions. There is 1 dagger. There is a cloak that has a picture of a lion on it, and there is a card with your face and the rank on it. If you pick up the card, you'll be able to scan yourself in this, and she like points at the computer that's on the desk, and this machine will track your progress and allow you to rank up and rank down according to your level. Why don't you try it? Trackville was your name, right?
Yes.
Yes. Scan your card and swipe it across this little thing here, and she brings out a little swipe card thingy.
I swipe my card.
As you do, like on the screen, it says Trackville and like accomplishments. Fought off these many goblins. Defended this person, Adventure rank D. Progress towards rank C, like 25%. Alright, I see you're already well on your way to C. I guess saving the Crown Prince gave you a lot of points, apparently. Well, I'm assuming all of you would be around the same level. I would recommend swiping your card just to activate your adventuring license. But most of that, this should be fine. Let me just go get the rewards. And she walks in the back while you guys swipe the card if you want to.
I swipe.
I swipe.
I swipe too.
I will say, when you swipe it, Grail, the picture is of the mech, obviously.
Yeah.
But like, the screen like blinks for a second as you do.
Okay. Can I roll a investigate?
You can do that.
Never mind.
So, you probably just imagined it.
Yeah. Yeah. I need to gaslight myself.
There's so much extra space now that, like, as you're watching the screen, you kind of like fall over in your chair, and like you just kind of okay. I must have imagined it because you hit your head. Bianca comes back with like 4 goodie bags with like balloons on them. Here is your rank up reward. Here you all go. In the bag there is a plus. There is a what's it called? Potion of Greater Healing. I was gonna say +1 healing potion. There's a potion of Greater Healing, and there is a like a bag of supplies, like that would take you like through a week, like of dried meats, of like water and like stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, congratulations. I hope you enjoy your rewards and your starter package. If you ever need something, you can register at the Great Lion Guild. We offer housing, we offer instruction, we offer help, and we offer quests. So if you need a quest, you can just check the quest board. And yeah, I think it's a guild. It's pretty self-explanatory. Welcome to the Great Lions.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
If you excuse
Could,
me, yeah, go ahead.
Out of character, could you repeat what was in the rewards bag?
A potion of Greater Healing.
Mhm.
And like a bag with survival stuff, like food, like water. I'd even say like a tent.
Okay.
Like so, one potion of Greater Healing, and then like imagine like a supply kit in Baldur's Gate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you have +40 to fuck you surviving the night. Congrats. No, I'm kidding. Ow, my throat. She says, congratulations. Now I have to head back. Blake hasn't been home for a whole day, which means I finally get to do a lot of work. And she runs back. In the guild, you see a lot of familiar faces. None of the adventurers that you saw in the shops have gone to the guild yet. But you do see some of the workers trying their best to work. You do see the old man that introduced you to the guild, like sitting by, like just drinking a cup of ale. It's a lot more chill today, and like a lot quieter.
What time is it? Around?
It's like I would say like 6, honestly. Like I would say you guys. It'd be like you should be heading back to like go eat soon.
Yeah, so it's around that time,
Alex-
so we should probably go back if we're gonna make it for dinner.
Yeah.
Oh,
Alex is just working in the counter and says like, "You guys head on without me. I'll be there. I think I'm gonna be there when it happens."
Alright. Thank you for the help.
All right, you guys wanna head back to the palace immediately?
I think so.
Yeah.
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 All right. Then back you go. I'll say you head to the palace. Darian comes with you, and you guys have a grand old time. You take the gondola together. You guys go over the stuff you bought. Grail, you're just like redecorating your insides right now. You essentially, yeah, you essentially just bought a house.
Yeah. For free, also. Crazy.
Yeah, you just built a house.
Yeah.
Whoops, that was not on purpose. 1 second. Alright. As you guys arrive back, I forgot to put the map in. A bit of a scuffed D&D session today, but you know what? If it's not, you can't spell scuffed without Andrew.
Yeah.
It works.
I said you can't spell scuffed without Andrew. No, agree with me.
Yeah.
No!
See? Oh my god. So small.
Ooh.
That's what she said.
To you.
Damn.
No, they complained to me.
Damn.
There we go. Let me just move these guys out of the way. There we go. And this table is now the dining table. Congrats. As the servants and workers have like moved the tables you actually argued on, like to the middle of the room, so you guys can eat there. Do you guys want to do anything before the food? I imagine that you could, like, you're shown to your rooms, you're shown to, like, where you're supposed to be, and you get to, like, unload your stuff. You guys are given each separate rooms. They're, like, honestly, they're really nice looking. All of them have, like you're on a mountain. So you get a beautiful view of the entire city. And, like, there's some refreshments in there. You can take a bath or something if you want to. But eventually, the dinner time comes.
I would like to take a bath, like, dress up, comb my hair, and also I will just put away everything. The only thing I will bring is my grimoire. That I will have kind of like on my. I feel like I have a little holder for the grimoire, and I like kind of place it so it's like on my butt.
Yeah, makes sense.
And then I head towards the thing.
Just reveal this. All right, huge. Anyone else wanna prepare themselves before the meal, or are you guys just kind of raw dogging it?
I mean, I could put on my new clothes.
Nice. Along with your nice new pirate hat.
Yeah.
Handcrafted by Lily herself. It even says like in the corner, like handcrafted by Lily herself.
It's immaculate.
All right, I say just take your seats in that case. At the table, you see a plethora of different guests. You see the Great Lion Guildhouse leaders, along with his Guildhouse leader, along with his children. You see Vlad actually sitting there, as he clearly wants to make amends for what his brother has done. And you do also see the 3 other council members, but I don't have tokens for them, and I don't want to get that. And I don't feel like getting them. So, you know.
Understandable.
It's okay.
I say just take your seats. Do you guys see... Are you guys on the right map? Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, just move your tokens to where you guys want to sit. All right. As you sit down, sorry, a lightning bolt blasts through this window, and as it lands in front of the table, King Malachi appears and says, "Ah, finally, dinner time. I see everyone is already here. Then perfect. I see no point in waiting. Bring out the feast." Sir, we actually do not have time to make a feast. It's only like a few courses, but bring out the courses. As he says that, he sits down and he looks at Darian and he looks at you guys and says, "How was your day?" As servants come out bringing food, putting a dish with like a big pork dish in front of like you guys, then a big like vegetable dish like to the side of the table, and then like a whole turkey like in the middle. As well as like putting goblets in front of everyone, filling everyone's goblets with wine, and like putting water cans on the table.
Oh, it was just lovely, Malachi.
Ah,
Went out
that sounds
shop-
great.
Yeah. I was doing some shopping. I got this nice suit, and we got some potions.
Yes, you all look immaculate, may I just say. Honestly, I wish I had worn something better. And he looks down and he's like still wearing his armor. But unfortunately, I just couldn't be dragged away from the pirate armada. Turns out that there were just more and more and more of them, and then there were bandits. And I don't want to bore you guys with annoying war stories.
Yeah,
I tell enough
I
of
saw
those.
you from afar. You really kicked those asses. Like, you know, when you and I started telling the part I saw.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ah, yes. No, I will not lie and say that it was boring, but I do wish that there were less conflicts all the time, and that kingdoms would be better at handling their conflicts themselves. But I guess this is what we signed up for. But enough about me. So you went to the city and bought yourselves new clothes. I am glad to see that my money is well spent. And potions, you say? Well, what potions did you get?
Well, I will be completely honest, I'm not quite sure. The lad looked kind of, sketchy, and turned into a dinosaur.
Turn into... Is Mingle still here? I thought he was in the dungeon! He says, and he looks at Darian, who, remember, stayed outside. What? I don't know, Did you guys meet Mingle?
Yeah, I think that was his name.
Oh, that little rat. I keep throwing that guy in the dungeon. You know how many houses he's blown up?
I could imagine
much?
quite a few.
That guy's crazy. I don't know how he keeps getting out of the dungeon. Last time we just locked him in like a small room. It wasn't even the like finished dungeon. It was just an enclosed room. I have no idea how he made it out. All right, well, it's more work for tomorrow. It's fine. I'll just have the guards go find him again or something.
We can point out
Well,
his location now, like tomorrow if you want.
yes, for tomorrow. It's fine. We're not here to discuss work. I'm here to learn more about you and what you plan to do. And on this other side of the table, you hear, actually, I would still like to discuss some work. Really, Great Lion. Is this all our friendship means to you? Actually, it's a business partnership, and I would like to discuss the business we discussed. And he looks like at you guys, like clearly not wanting to say it in front of you guys. Oh, please, if you have something to say in front of me, you could say it in front of our friends. No, we will discuss it among ourselves. Okay, fine. But we're taking it after dinner. It's for you guys. Like, tell me a bit about yourselves. Blake, actually, before you have a chance to say anything, jumps up and says, I want to talk about my day! I span so fast! I did like 60,000 spins! I'm not even kidding. I think I like ruined an entire building or something. It was awesome! Yeah, that was it. And she like jumps back down and starts eating her turkey.
Yeah,
Alright.
we were there. We saw it.
We saw you spinning so fast you made electricity bolts.
Oh yeah, that happens. That crest is special because it's awesome! And she like holds up her hand and like lightning starts flashing in the lightning crest. Nowhere near as like vibrant and blue as Darian's and Malachi's had been, but like it's like twitching. It's like almost like stuttering, like flipping in and out of existence. Like it's really active.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's great, Blake. But again, I want to hear about you guys, especially you. And he points at you, Grail the rat. That's your story. I haven't seen armors like that outside of Gravitas. And you're an actual rat?
Yeah, I was actually a test rat. Nope, no pun intended. Being researched. Wanted to test how intelligence and magic would affect a rat. They put on robotic arms and legs. I put up my cloak. You can see like the robotic arm and leg. So they wanted to put in a crest, but I had enough, so I escaped. And I stole a mic, so they couldn't find me. And yeah, I was wanted in Gravitas, of course. I stole a mic, and yeah, I escaped here.
Huh, that is a harrowing tale. And I am sorry that you had to go through that. I promise you that you are safe in Gravitas. No, not Gravitas, in Figurlot. And I cannot speak to what has happened to you in Gravitas, as I do not have any authority there, but if I ever come across the vile creatures who harmed you, know that there is nowhere they can hide from the god of lightning. And like, he puts his fist on the table, and like you see lightning flashing outside the window.
Thank you so much. I'm grateful.
How about the rest of you then? You, I'm sorry, I have to ask, what's with the dagger?
I know as much as you, sir. I was, like I said, I was in the war, and I was brought down to my knees. A member of the enemy faction walked up to me, a young boy. He wanted to give me the mercy of death, and brought out his trusty dagger, but it was dull and rusty, so he didn't really quite get the job done. He tried cutting my neck but missed, and he ruined some stuff, and I stopped responding to him because I was bleeding out and no energy. He thought I died, but I could feel everything. And then a flash of something came over me, and I was saved. And I am eternally grateful for the one who did it.
Like, thinking to himself,
I truly am. Thank you. But that's all I really know. And from that point on, I've been able to do some sort of small spells and I've been hearing voices, but I'm mostly sane. Mostly. As sane as you can be at this age.
I truly am sorry for what has happened to you. But again, know that you are housed and welcome here. And if you want, we can try to help you get rid of the dagger. It looks painful.
It is, but it's a nice reminder of who I was.
If
Well,
you
thank
say
you.
so. And then we have you. Goliath. Trackvule, your name was, right? I'm sorry to say that I have not seen a lot of Goliaths in my day. Trolls, sure. But Goliaths, no. I am under the impression that most of your people has mostly locked themselves away within the Iron Mountains. There are some in the Storm Kingdoms. I really need to find a name for that one. In the Storm Kingdom, I know. But there's also not much left of the Storm Kingdom. Where are you from? Especially considering that you apparently work in Arcana.
I mean, Your Majesty, originally I was from the Wind Kingdom. I grew up there with my family. Later, when they passed away, I moved and found the church in Arcana, and from there I've been wandering around and spreading the word of the goddess.
Ah, a religious type, eh? Can't say that I personally have ever been that big on the goddess, but if anything brings you peace, then I am glad that it helps you. Do tell me though, how much can you bench? I am so curious. For you're so giant. You must be able. You could probably lift this entire table if you wanted to.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't mean to brag, Your Majesty, but I don't really keep track of how much I bench.
Is that so? In that case, we simply must arm wrestle later.
You see sweat starting to form on Trackle's brow. Well, I wouldn't want to make a scene, Your Majesty, but
Nonsense. The only scene here will be when I beat you in arm wrestling. It will be a glorious match. It will tell the story for generations.
Well, I will do my best, Your Majesty, but I think you are much more powerful than me.
Oh, nonsense. But speaking of untold power, he looks at you, Frittle. A moon crest outside of Lunar Peaks.
Yeah, I've never been there.
Yeah, I have. It's an interesting place. You see, do you know anything about your mother culture?
My culture is the one from the Wood Elf area.
Oh yes, right. Then how did you know your parents?
Yeah, my family has been living there for eons. Like druids, and they live on their own and do their things. And sometimes we try to branch out, but people don't like when we're trying to educate them on nature stuff. So
yes, I've been on the receiving end of some of your druids' educations. But
Yeah,
let's not stay on the negatives.
yes.
I am intrigued. Tell me, do you know how to activate it?
I have the slightest of ideas.
I want you to hold out your hand, and for everyone that has a crest, know that you are learning this information as well, and you can replicate it in your own time if you don't want to do it here. Hold out your hand.
Sure.
I
Like
want you
this?
to... Yes, I want you to feel inside. I want you to feel what makes up you. I want you to try to find the grimacing energy that makes up who you truly are. I want you to realize who you are as a person. And then I want you to hold on to it. And then release it in your hand.
And I tried doing it.
As you like search inside yourself, you like normally you never really thought about it because you're so convinced that you're supposed to be like a wood elf, and you always imagine that like if you ever evoke a crest, you'd feel like this almost like a giant garden inside yourself. But as you like search inside yourself, as you like try to focus, you actually suddenly feel nothing. And as you're about to give up, you notice that there's not just nothing. It's darkness. But it's not just darkness, because there's a silvery light that starts emanating inside of you. It's a light so beautiful that it would light up the entire night sky. And as you open your hand, you feel that silvery light emanating out of your hand in the form of a crescent moon. And it would be a similar kind of thing if anyone else were to do it. Let me just bring up a picture. I don't have the picture, unfortunately. Oh, never mind. I found it. Here. I'm sending it in the Discord. And I will say, as you bring out your crest, you suddenly feel a lot more aware of everything. It's almost as if the silvery light that was that you could feel in your body has like illuminated your eyes, and you feel a lot more aware of everything around you, and you see things in a light you never could before. AKA, you have advantage on perception and investigations rolls now while you use the crest. And you also have a 1d4 radiant damage that you can add when you activate your crest. You can activate your crest once per day, once per long rest right now.
Okay, and it's once per long rest, but is it like once it's activated, does it last, or is it for a single action?
It lasts. It lasts for 1 turn of combat, aka 6 seconds. This can grow longer, and you can get more charges as you level up. But right now, this is the bare minimum of your crest. Yeah, I'll DM you. I'll DM the other crest things in case anyone wants to know them. That's good. Interesting. I've never truly seen a moon elf outside of the lunar peaks. They like to keep them themselves, especially lately after, I mean, I don't mean to brag, but after I stopped their war with their solar brethren.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure that history has great things to say for you four, as this is such an interesting lot. And that is actually why I have summoned you here. To this dinner. You see, it's not just to meet you all and enjoy your company, although I truly have. I have a favor to ask of you. I would like you... I would like you to let my brother join you in your adventuring guild, so that when you eventually leave Fuggerlot, he can leave with you. Would that be okay? And you see Darian is like looking really like ashamed, like into the table.
What are you thinking?
I'm more thinking, does he want that? We're just a bunch of Like random people off the street.
Darian like jumps up and says, "Yes, yes, I really do. I really do. I want to travel the world. I'm so tired of being stuck in a castle all the time. I want to fight again. I want to travel the world. I want to have adventures. If I'm gonna be king and I'm gonna be stuck here, doing, well, whatever I do as king, and I want to live some time first. And I want to actually meet people. I want to get to know the world more than just from the top of a mountain.
That could be interesting for him.
And I want to grow strong."
Those are the words of a true king.
My prince.
Me personally, I would love to have you, but my comrades have to agree as well.
I mean, I don't mind.
If the goddess
Yeah.
wills it.
So when you say "as the goddess wills it," King Malachi, like, you see a little lightning like sap between his fingers, and a light, like there are actually like modern lights in this room. All the lights except for the ones right above Darian like turn off, and like only light is like pointing at Darian.
That's kind of a dramatic entrance or something.
Oh, how'd that happen? And then like he lightning flicks between his fingers again, and like lights turn back on. He's like sitting in his chair, like trying to be nonchalant, like pretending to be looking at his fingernails or something. So is everyone in agreement?
I am.
I think so.
Yeah.
Great. Then I assume you can register this into the database. He looks over at Grand Lion. Is this truly why you've brought me here? To register in a adventuring guild? Well, I wanted to hang out with you guys as well, as you are my friend. But yes, more or less. Truly, King Malachi, have you nothing better to do with your time? I forgot this voice is supposed to be down here. Have you nothing better to do with my time? Oh, please, Grand Lion. You talk about wars that don't matter, and you warn against invading threats that I've defeated hundreds of times before. We're in an age of peace. And now, I want my brother, I almost called him his son. I want my brother to have the same opportunities that I did in his age. To explore the world, grow strong, and find his own version of peace. Spread to the world. Congratulations, brother. You're an outsider.
I'm sorry, I don't have a better name.
Hey, I was told that you guys were called the hobos. Anything is better than that.
Well, some of us apparently has a home, so we couldn't be named that.
And looks over angrily at Turco.
Why? The church is always your home. It's always open for you. So everyone has a home in the church.
Yeah, oh no, you didn't. You didn't use the church as an excuse.
I imagined Trekkle just, like, when everyone looks at him angrily, he just, I'm sorry, okay? It's a nice house!
well, my house is the church, so I don't have my own house.
I'm sorry, guys. I like indoor plumbing, okay?
I prefer having a warm room. Can you blame me?
Darian
Yes.
pipes up. I actually also like having warm rooms. We are renting rooms, right? We're not just sleeping in nature all the time, right?
When we were in town,
I've
yes,
been
we
sleeping in nature my whole life, pretty much.
will rent a room when we're in town, yes.
Alright.
But there will
alright.
be a lot of camping.
That's fine.
There's no hot water.
How hard can it be?
Have you taken a cold shower?
I'll have you know, I've taken a shower at like 20 degrees.
Have you
It was like medium hot.
lived a week without even seeing a shower?
Can I go back? He looks at Malachi. Nope, too late. Nope, too late.
You will see
it'll be
some
fine.
wonderful things in nature. Pretty flowers. And fantastic views like the one that we have up top of this mountain. But at the same time, you will see other stuff.
It'll be great, King Malachi says, and like claps him on the back. Honestly, a little hard. Like Dario, like kind of gets pushed like to the table because he's kind of scrawny. Now, bring in the music. And as he points towards the door, you see like this entire like band come in and like play celebratory music. And so and so the dinner goes. You guys talk. You guys celebrate. You just enjoy each other's company. Blake is like juggling a ton of knives for some reason, and Alex is looking terrified next to her, while Great Lion is talking to his son about something. And you guys just have a great old merry time. You really enjoy your time with King Malachi, and so the hours go. Is there anything you guys would like to talk about or do during this dinner? Or are we just kind of skipping through it?
I think we can skip through it.
I want to. I picked up the crest scanner, right?
Yeah.
And I want to see if I could modulate it so, it actually detects what it should.
I want you to roll a... What the fuck would be programming? Intelligence check? I'm assuming?
Intelligence and wisdom. Both.
Yeah, I'll let you choose. Either intelligence or wisdom. Whichever one is higher.
Alright.
I imagine intelligence.
Yeah. I just need to pray that I actually get a good roll this time. Please.
And now you get the
Hey.
thing.
Hey?
Actually, get a good roll.
Alright. As you open up the crest scanner, you notice that there's nothing wrong with the wiring, and so you start like going through the programming. And you actually see that in the database, there is actually, like, it has all the crests registered. But one of them has, like, been corrupted and, like, locked away. Kind of like as if it were a glitch. And so when you unlock the corrupted, the so-called corrupted data, you notice that this is actually the snow crest that you now realize Slad had been using. You see like a little synopsis of what it does, and like you can see that for every crest. But you're able to like connect it back to like the actual operator, and it should function normally now.
So I tell Vlad that I fixed the scanner, so you can actually detect every crest, and just hands this back to him.
Huh. Well, good job. I mean, we probably have to do that with all the crest detectors now, considering that it's probably a bad idea to have one crest be undetectable. I appreciate it. Can you tell me how you did it? And if you do that, then I'll let you keep the crest detector that you already have.
I just did to the program, and it was like a glitch thing. It was just put away into hiding. It was locked, so it couldn't detect that one crest.
All
It was really
well,
easy
we'll get
to
to
do.
work on it. We'll get to work on it first things tomorrow then.
Yeah.
Do keep the crest detector then, just as thanks, if nothing else.
Okay, thank you.
I have a thing I want to do.
Yeah.
And I talked to the king then. Your Majesty, I had a question.
Ah, yes. What is it?
Do you have a library in your castle?
Well, of course we do. In fact, we have one of the greatest libraries in the world. We have collected... it's unfortunate to say, but back in Fyrgolot's conquering days, we collected knowledge and books from all the other nations. And so we still have them in the library. We have thousands of years worth of history, knowledge, mathematics. And if you want to read anything, and you're allowed to read it.
Thank you, Jumanji. That was my question, if I could borrow a book or two.
Of course. And so, unless there's anyone else that wants to do something, the night starts heading to a close. The Great Lions start walking away as they're done. Alex waves away to you guys, and King Malachi says, that was a great feast. Now, you guys are allowed to do whatever you want to the castle. Personally, I'm gonna head to the war room. Work never ends for a king, I'm afraid. And pats Darian on the shoulder. You guys can head to your rooms. You can do honestly whatever you want. Enjoy! And he heads to the war room. I'm assuming you want to go to the library, Sharkiel?
Yes.
Then we can start with you. Let me just draw a little library.
You can. If you want it.
I'll go quick. Alright. You find yourself, as you walk up the giant tower, you find yourself in a giant room filled with books. Bookcases as far as the eye can see. And a giant fountain, in the middle. With a ton of coins in it. Now, you also see a few people sitting and reading, and one person sitting behind a desk, holding up some sort of book.
Is there some sort of directions in the library, areas for different type of books, or is it just a huge library, different shelves?
Some are more organized than others. Clearly, this has been a ongoing collection from multiple generations, and some generations were more thorough with organizing than others. But you do see a few giant arrows that says crest section. You also see magical spells, mathematic formulas, world history, the knowledge of religion for the goddess, different religions in the world, forbidden magic, forbidden crests, rare crests. You see a ton of those arrows. So anything you want to read, you'd probably find a arrow for it if you look close enough, or if long enough.
I would like to go to the crest section.
Yes.
And I will try to find them.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead. It's better if you tell me exactly what you're looking for.
No, I was looking for just a book that had information on all crests, including the rare ones, and you said there were forbidden one as well. Or if I have to look for different books for each category.
So, you find, as you walk through the library shelves, you see a ton of books. Most of them about the Lightning Crest, apparently. It says, Lightning Crest appliance and cooking. Different types of variations of crest. Why your crest is different than other crests. Specialized crest and how they work. Fire crests activate during this. And as you walk forward, you finally see Encyclopedia of All Crests. A thick book, which apparently, as you read the backside, claims to hold the general knowledge for all crests without going into specifics.
Okay. I'll grab the encyclopedia.
Yeah.
How big are we talking? We're talking 1,000 pages and more. We're talking like 5,000 pages.
I would not say above 1,000 pages. I would say
okay.
I would say 500 pages even. No, not 500. I would say 1,000 pages.
Yeah, 1,000 pages. That seems reasonable.
Yeah. I would like you to roll a perception check, by the way.
Perception check. Yes. it says rolling the dice. There, 23. Damn, that's a good roll.
Holy shit. As you pick up the book, you notice that you're actually standing pretty close by the forbidden crest section. And out of the corner of your eye, you do notice one book that says The Power of the Beasts and Why They Had to Be Wiped Out. A storm story. A story of storms.
Well, I'll check that one out as well. I grab that.
Yeah.
Also, still like as big or smaller.
It's nowhere near as big. It's like 300 to 500 pages.
Okay, that's not.
It seems to be like kind of a, instead of being like in purely knowledge, it seems to be kind of like a story, right? Like it, not fiction, but like it seems to be like telling a story. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I gotcha.
I
Yeah.
would also like to go to the library if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I walk over and I start looking for like ancient languages. Like if there's any
Yeah.
books about like ancient languages.
Oh, we're doing a reading book. I would like to find a botany book.
The botany book?
Botany, like with plants.
Yeah, there are definitely some plant books. You can go check those out. As for the language ones, you see a ton of language books. There are encryption books, there are old languages, there are new languages, and there are languages there are books about languages that people don't even understand. And in the books, it basically just says, we don't understand this language, but none of the languages seem to match with the one in your grimoire.
None of them even like close, like not 1-to-1, but like 50%, like recognizable symbols.
I want you to roll an investigation check.
Investigate there. 19.
So as you're checking through the books, you're just you pick up one about people's like explaining some stuff that's happened to them. And as you're just casually scrolling through them, you notice that a picture is drawn. You can barely tell what's on the picture. It seems to be like some creature like going through like a hole or a tunnel or something. But in the like what you're supposing is the air in the picture. You actually recognize some of the markings from the grimoire. Do you want to read the snippet that this picture is describing?
Yeah, sure.
We came too close. We thought that we could understand them if we just made contact. We thought that if we just... We thought wrong. As we opened the rift, as we gave as much energy as we possibly could, we saw its true face. We saw its gross, ununderstandable, disgusting face pierce through the heavens. And as it made its way through, it changed the very laws of existence around it. I was the only survivor.
I think to myself,
That's quite rude. I think you're rather handsome when I've seen you.
You feel like annoyance.
I wanna check this woman out.
Yeah, you can do that. I will say there are some other pictures and other things like that lead up to this, because this is like a person like talking about kind of like a diary about how like things lead up to this, right? Yeah. So there are definitely more things in the book. Frittle. You're looking for books about plants?
Yeah, just plants. Like there's just like what is the fauna and flora around those areas.
Yeah, you find it.
That's it.
Yeah, you find a cool book. It has a picture of a daisy on it, and it says all you need to know about plants smiley face?
Smiley face. That's the most important.
I imagine
It's not
it's
actually a smiley face. It's spelled out smiley face.
I imagine
Aw,
it's just
cheap bastard. They could not make a smiley face.
I feel like it's more expensive to spell out smiley face. I'm gonna be so for real.
How I imagine it going is that like someone wrote the book and then they asked, okay, what do you want it to be called? And he's like, a complete guide to plants, smiley face. And they're like, oh, okay, and like actually write out smiley face instead of actually like doing a smiley face. But yeah, is there anything else you want in the library?
No.
No, I think
That.
I
Then I'm
want
gonna
to grab
say-
more stuff.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go over to the the religious text section.
Yeah.
Because you said that you said that there isn't a main religion in Fuglot, right?
No, not really. The biggest religion is the one that you are practicing, but like there
Oh,
are
okay.
there are smaller ones.
No, okay. Then it was nothing. I'm not, nothing more.
Most people like it's kind of like God in our world, like the Christian one. Most people like know of that one and accept that one, but like there are some like creatures and people. I'm explaining this because you would just know this. I feel like who like believe in other things.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also like in recent year become more popular to just not believe in any like deity and instead believe in like people, right?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Anything else?
Nothing for me.
All right, then I'm gonna say that as you guys sit there reading your books, you all start getting a little bit tired, and you're about to head to your rooms, when suddenly Darian, because you're all apparently in the library, so I'm assuming you're all together. Darian actually runs into you guys and says, "Oh shit! You guys actually have to come with me. Can I get some suspenseful music?
okay. Yeah. One second.
Okay, you guys actually have to come with me. There's been some information. Please come with me." And as he runs towards the war room, how the fuck do I get out of here? There. As he runs towards the war room, do you guys follow?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I move it? Finally, there we go. As you move towards the war room, you see Grand Lion and and Malachi standing next to each other, along with multiple generals and the councilmen. They're standing over like a giant battle map, discussing things. And as you get to the top of the tower, you actually see a dark smoke cloud, like rising and moving towards Firulot.
Oh, that can't be good.
Alex actually walks towards you guys and says, "Oh, okay, you guys are also here? I'll give you a quick brief. Apparently there's an invading force coming towards Firulot.
Dang.
It seems to mostly be made up of trolls and tieflings, which means that they're sending from the Iron Kingdom and Ignia. But I think we're fine. Like we kicked those guys' ass so many times that even if they group together, I think we're fine." Malachi actually sees you guys and walks towards you guys and says, "Ah, friends. I'm sorry to do this so quickly, but I have yet another favor to ask.
Of course.
As you might see, there's an invading force heading our way. And honestly, I'm not really worried. We've fought these guys so many times. honestly, it's embarrassing that they keep showing up, if I'm being honest. Especially attacking Fuggerlot, which is the best defended kingdom in the entire world. But I guess we're gonna have to destroy them again. My point is, I want Darien to get some real battle experience in a real war. Well, war is a bit of a exaggeration. Let's call it battle. Would you guys be willing to take part in this battle alongside Darien as his personal defense squad?
Yeah, sure.
I salute.
Yes, sir!
Sure, yes,
Great.
sir.
As the goddess
Doing
will
this-
sit.
You will be rewarded handsomely for this. But trust me, there is usually nothing much to fear. After all, there's only 2 of them. And then suddenly you do see, like, wyverns start flying, like, around. Oh! Would you look at that? They brought the entire army. Not bad. Maybe this will be a bit fun. And he turns back to the table and starts working on, like, a defense plan. Darien walks over to you guys. First, Darien walks over to you guys and says, "Alright, guys, I've never really been in a real battle, but you guys seem strong. So, I don't think we're gonna do that much. Malachi's probably just gonna handle it all, if I'm being honest. But I'm sure this will go great if you guys are with me."
We'll
best.
keep an eye on Prince.
Thanks. Just say Darien. It's fine. Also, what did you want to do, Hercule?
I wanted to turn over to Conrad and ask, Conrad, you were a military man, correct?
Yes, sir!
I'm not your sir, but would a military army really invade like this?
It is strange. I agree. Did they declare anything? I look over to the king.
No, they've just apparently marching towards us. We do see that their wyvern cavalry is moving towards us as well, which tells us that this is serious. They almost never leave Firestone.
If I feel like they have some trick up their sleeves, I think we should be cautious.
One of the generals says, "Nah, these guys are just angry for constantly losing. They've been losing territory to King Malachi for decades now. I'm assuming that this is probably just a Hail Mary, a attack now that they have at least a modicum of their armies left before they lose it completely to Malachi. Try an offense is the better defense, if you will."
So, with all due respect, one of the most dangerous things you can do on the war front is underestimate your enemy, how poorly they have shown their hand before.
As the goddess teaches, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
My friends here are right. We will not walk into this overconfident. We will take preparations and we will defend this to our best ability. But meeting them in the field is better, as we don't want them to meet, as with their flyers, they would be able to reach the city quite easily. I say we intercept their army right outside the Fuggerlottian borders, and then we could have cavalry fire ranged spells and arrows from the Fuggerlot mountains themselves while we fight them on the ground. Me personally, I'm gonna deal with the leaders. Besides, he says, and he claps his fingers and giant lightning bolts come down. This wouldn't be the first army we've destroyed.
That's strange how many armies keep coming here to fight.
Never really here. People haven't invaded here for decades. They tried first when Malachi became king, but ever since then, we've never really had a threat come this close.
perhaps we should not wait until they arrive there, because they're going to pillage through the different villages.
That's why we want to intercept them right before they reach Fyrgelot. We're just finalizing the formations right now.
Ooh, fancy.
We do have some flying cavalry on our own that we will have with us fighting the Wyverns. But I do think that the best thing we can do is just intercept their main force on land before they reach our villages, and then fire from the Fyrgelotian mountains. High ground is always the best friend in a battle. And with that, unless any of you want to do anything more, I will end today's session. But as everything fades to dark, I'm gonna have a little scene from the enemy camp that is approaching the Fyrgelotian border. As the King of Fire walks with his army, he watches his wyverns fly towards the giant mountains that the false king, the idiot king who has been fighting him for years, calls his home. He looks to his left at the troll armada that is marching next to him, puking on the inside with how gross they are looking. To the right, he sees the Ice Princess. A warlord that hasn't done much in the last few years, but decided to take a chance on this plan that they had been concocting. He's certain that the enemy hadn't seen her yet, nor her foes, as they were hiding among the infantry. But 3 crest users, 3 relic weapons? Well, this must be enough to kill the king once and for all. Or at least, that's what he'd said, as he looks behind him at the true general of this invasion, the mastermind behind it all. An old man with metal platings on his body, an eye patch, and a giant cape with the Gravitasian symbol on it.
Ew.
Grr.
To be continued.
Grr, Gravitas, grr. All my homies hate Gravitas, grr.
Grr, Gravitas. Yeah, that was session 2.
Gravitas.
Gravitas.
Grr, Gravitas.
They stab me and they kick out Gryle, like, fuck those guys.
I mean, I just ran away. I made a grand escape. So,
Well, here's
But
your
still-
chance to fight them.
yeah.
Here's your chance to kick their teeth in.
I feel like I'm gonna have mad PTSD in this fight.
I mean, the main force, at least from what you can see, is like tieflings who are from the Fire Kingdom and trolls who are from the Iron Kingdom. Like there doesn't seem to be that much, and like wyverns. There, like you can't see really a lot of other things yet.
The second I
But
see
yeah.
a normal person, ah!
But yeah, you
Okay.
guys have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was great.
I had so fun, and I'm so glad that the Pistol Man got my Darkest Dungeons reference.
Ah, scheisse, it was you that did it? What did you say?
Well, sorry.
What did you say?
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Oh yeah, fuck. Yeah, that is a Darkest Dungeon. Damn. I'm upset with myself now.
Story of Great King Darius is now begun. And smiley face. Oh yeah, I'm just reading
What the-
chat. I think
Oh,
they have a
yeah.
special thing. I think the Darkest Dungeon reference. Damn, I forgot existence. I should play more of it. Yeah.
Sammy had like suggestions for your there for names on like stuff that you hadn't named yet. I told them that I would send them to you.
Oh, actually do that. I really need to fucking do that. I was gonna name everything like 2 weeks ago, and I brought up my computer and I was like gonna just go through everything, and then I just didn't do it.
Nah, I'm gonna play Marvel Rivals instead.
I did play Marvel Rivals instead. No, but I hope you guys had fun. I would like to apologize actually for today's session a little bit because I am, if you cannot hear it, kinda very sick with COVID, and I am on very little sleep. Partly because I stayed up all night doing extra work that has nothing to do with this. But also because falling asleep is really hard for me because I will wake up to giant coughing fits. And it hurts my head. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. I will admit I was a little underprepared for a few things. But, and especially when it comes to maps. But I had fun.
Maps can be like squiggly lines on like the blank things, it's fine. We can use the power of our imagination.
I hope you guys had fun though.
Yeah, it was
I did.
great.
Also, Ryle, can I just say, I'm so glad you chose those 2 upgrades, because I made the list of the upgrades at the start, and then I looked at the list and just, damn, I really hope he chooses these 2. These are way cooler than the other ones.
Yeah. I also like the gardening stuff. I mean, that could be great, you know?
I mean, everything everything is going on a table now. Do you know how Warlock incantations work?
No clue.
So basically, as a Warlock, you get like stuff from your patron, and you get a table of things you can pick from. So if you, at the start, maybe you can get like, oh, my Eldritch Blast does more damage, or I can see in darkness, right? You get to pick stuff. The choices never go away, but like more choices will be added to the table, and like next time you get to choose upgrades, you can choose the gardening if you want, but you will also have the option to pick something else that might be cooler. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah, the gardening is going to stay there because there's always cooler shit to be picked.
Yeah.
So like next time, maybe like you'll pick the stereo from this time, but you'll also pick like turbo mode, which like makes your car go faster or something. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, I had a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the trial bit. I knew I was gonna have fun with that one, and I had a lot of fun with it.
I see 2 people were like criminals last night. Nah. No.
I do think it's such a funny defense of saying, you're a criminal, by the way, and just saying, actually, I'm a rat.
Actually, I'm not a criminal. I'm a rat.
Actually, Your Honor, you cannot convict an animal.
Try this.
Best defense, no defense.
Exactly.
The best
Yeah,
defense, confuse your enemies.
If you don't know what you're doing, the defense.
I had a lot of fun with the town segment as well. I hope you guys like the NPCs. I tried to give the NPCs more characters so you guys remember them and like have them actually exist, so like they can, so that if you guys like them, they can show up in the future. I like having a bigger world that's not just you guys, you know.
Yeah.
And by the way, can I just say, Mingle was all improv. I did not have anything. You mentioned a potion shop. I just said, I'll figure something out. And then I just fucking went off from there.
Fair enough.
Damn.
That was really fun. But yeah, now you have Mingle special substances.